Hello. Hello. Welcome. Hi. I do hope you guys are all having a great day today. How you doing, Azazin? Welcome, welcome. And Otan as well. You're in. All right. We's playing from depth. I see a Pearl. How you doing, Pearl? You beat Beam today. Oh, hang on. Cynthia's not awake, apparently. I just realized that. Cynthia's still sleeping. Wake up, you dang lazy robot. There we go. Hope you're having a good day today. Right. We're going to be doing some Barons of the North. And we're in a bit of a predicament. So, gonna have to see how that goes for us. It's a cool looking hoverboat right there. Alright. So I'm just gonna load this real quick. You know what they say about tuna? You're awake, day off.
Tuna fish, but you can't tuna fish.
Much excite. Yeah, Beam's not here, so I'll do it for him. Alright. So I do got a new craft. I'm not sure how well it's going to work. But I built this to attempt to help with the new... with the situation we're dealing with in the campaign. Behold, the Warden. He's a chunky little guy. He's not painted yet. I didn't have time for that. But this is basically just a mobile close-in weapons platform. He's got a whole bunch of missile interceptors. I wasn't really sure if I was doing the right one with these. I don't really, yeah, again, it's not super optimized because I didn't have much time, but the goal is that this guy sort of, you know, gets up close to the Curus and hopefully shuts down a lot of its missiles. It's got lambs as well, close range lambs, and it's got a kinetic close-in weapon system cannon. Fairly standard Sabo Fin kinetics, 60mm autocannon. With 5 belt feds. And then this is the Lamb's battery. Pretty basic. It's literally one of these and then one standard cavity with a 3x3. How you doing, Elbow? And that's his eye moment, yeah. What's this? As in the game or this? This is the Warden, a new tank I built for the Barons of the North campaign. I threw this together in a couple evenings. That 60mm cannon just looks so small in this game. Yeah, it's teeny tiny. It's also got 2 fuel engines because it also has an ECM in there. That is set to turn on only when missiles are detected. So whenever it detects a missile, it just turns that on. AI is right here. This is the AI section with both of these. Actually, yeah, the wireless transmitter is almost optional. The only thing it's used for is these 2 passive radars up here, which are mostly just there to try and catch some missiles early or something like that. Everything is built in cubic meter-sized chunks, yeah. It's also got a couple repair units, so it can help out with allies, and I gave it a custom AI. Not exactly a hugely vetted custom AI, but it hopefully is good enough. Right. But yeah, hopefully that's going to work out. Because I like this little guy. His rate of fire could also be more, but I really wanted to fit the APS into a 3x3, minus this one, because I wanted the heavy armor beam for EMP channeling so it doesn't hit the radars. Just in case we ever come across EMP with this thing. Anyway. So... Oh, I'm already in the right planet, aren't I? Let's load our campaign. Because we have a bit of a situation. What on earth? Why am I there? Alright, bit of a situation. Which is that the rising suns are here kicking my butt. 60mm is the girth of a beverage can. It's not small. And we also have this Dian Yachiang, something like that, over there. Which it does appear to still be stuck. Oh no, wait, nope, he's woken up. See, this is what I was afraid of. Last time he was stuck there. And now he very much is not. And he's going to go kill my finches. Which is not great. Oh, yep, the Sparfugal has also woken up. That's okay, we can just kill the Sparfugal. That's not a big deal. In fact, I really only need the Optima for this. So I'm going to split that into its own fleet and kill it with just that. Yeah, that's unfortunate. We're going to lose some Finch transports there. Girth. Okay, you need to stop. You need to be stopped. Alright, we're just going to let my Optima here just demolish this Sparfugal. And there you go. One shot and he's down. Didn't stand a goddamn chance. Instantly blew up all of his materials. And his AI. Alright.
Listening.
Diameter, girth, same thing. But yeah, this guy is just a cock. Like, why go for my transports, man? What the heck? That's so mean.
Listening.
Right. And this pack rat here is basically out of materials. Got a Hawthorn there. Right, the pack rat is going to be scrapped immediately.
Listening.
Right. Hello, Beamer. Oh, I forgot to turn that off. Right. Anyway, we need a couple of wardens in here. Which I have not categorized yet. Nor have I favorited even. Nice sectoid you got there. Late Fisher wins the sectoid. Alright. The Warden. This is a tank. I'm going to put it under a defense tank. Because it is technically a defensive tank. Alright, I'm going to want like 2 or 3 of these. Because they got an Excalibur too.
Moving out. Listening. Moving out. Listening. Moving out.
Alright, there we go. We'll just separate those out.
Yes.
Okay. Merge those together. They're 95% on capture, so we gotta go soon. Yeah, we're not gonna be built in time. I gotta let them take the tile.
Listening.
Which is a darn shame. Because I just can't finish these.
Listening.
Right. We don't have enough build speed. Hey, Don Orange, though. Hope you're having a great day. Don't encourage it. Shoots kinetic penetrators. Alright, now here's the problem is there's probably going to fuck off somewhere. 2-4. Oh, that's actually not too far. Okay, you know what? He can, if he wants to do that, that's fine. Galling, it's pretty funny that on a previous stream you mentioned being scared of a shit-ass run-ender spawning or something like that. Alright, well, my finches here are going to die, so let's at least figure out what this thing I'm fighting here is. The Finch Squadron. Alright, what is this? Oh yeah, it's the brick. I want to see how it functions. Yeah, that seems about how it functions. Wouldn't put it past me to call something the Chinese translation of that. It would make sense. Yeah, that thing is going to mop the floor with my finches here. That's a damn shame. Rest in peace, a bunch of my transports. That's okay, though. I can just rebuild them over here.
Listening.
Is he actually just going to wipe out, like, every one of my transports? Like a fucking cock?
Listening.
This asshole for real right now. No, wait. He's not going for that transport. Is he going for my buildings? Oh, for fuck's sakes. Right.
Yes.
Start building a Rough Rider, you. There's a chance that it can do some damage while you wait. Yeah, these guys are gonna sneak around. What? He just, like, teleported into my terrain and it just wiped out a bunch of my shit. What a dick.
Listening. Moving out.
Alright, please rebuild those finches. They're at least cheap, which is not terrible. Alright, we need more build speed here, though. This is not going fast enough.
Yes.
I mean, it kind of is, actually. I don't know.
On my
It's
way.
going at a decent pace.
Yes. Listening.
We get the wardens up, that'd be great, though. The Korean FTD community trying to figure out the hidden meanings will never stop being funny to you. There's a fireberry arrow. With the look around playing the bird melon clock. They reading too much into it.
Listening. Moving out.
Alright, I have to reset these finches here. I think he's moving a cluster to intercept this guy, actually. Which is absolutely fine by me.
Moving out. Moving out.
Alright. So the Korean FTD community spent hours analyzing the Chinese names.
Moving out.
That sounds a lot like the Korean overthinkers for sure. Even brought in historical texts and stuff. The names are just a giant shitpost.
Moving out. Moving out.
So what you're saying is, you've done a little trolling.
Moving out. Moving out.
We like that.
Moving out.
Alright, gotta go back to there, and then loop to there. There we go. Alright, Finches restored. Humanity restored.
Listening.
Or whatever. Alright,
Listening. Listening.
this Rough Rider's 84. We're gonna leave him there and just sort of stock him up over time, I suppose. Alright. And I really want to go kill up the Anatis Oz. Because these guys just harvesting resources means that they're gaining the materials from this Flatlands harvest zone, which I really don't want them to be doing. Oh yeah, I guess actually, you know what, since he's not there, fuck the Rough Rider. Never mind about the Rough Rider. I'm gonna build that fruit fly. I need to transport materials up here to build this shit.
Receiving.
Alright, so the big guy is going to intercept my Optima over there, which is fine, because I think we'll have captured that before he gets there. Actually, no, because he can cut through there, can't he? That's gonna be unfortunate. How many materials I got here? 160 or so. Oh, but you're filling up. 2,000. Alright, we'll have to come back to that one every now and then and see if I can't reinforce it more. The more shit I can build here, the more I can just immediately scrap it all to send it up to here and just transport that whole defense up that way. God, why is everything so fast, man? Give me time to capture this. I don't think I have time to capture that. If he crosses that, yeah, okay, I gotta pull back.
Moving out.
I'm not gonna get that in time.
Receiving. Listening.
Go to there actually. Right. So you are moving to 2-4, which is this tile right here, which you're going to try and capture, and that's fine by me. The wardens are done.
Listening.
The Hawthorn still has materials. Oh, I never studied the wardens like this.
Land mode standing by. Standing by. Standing by.
Yeah, and then you want to keep just like 50%, I guess. There we go. Right. I should probably play out a warden just so I can save it with those settings. Alright. There we go. Combination being used to ADD sizes and no boats here makes things faster. Yeah. Okay. Do I think I have enough to take this on? Oh, I can repair that now. Yeah. Right. Get the harvester finished. We've got 1 hawthorn, 3 wardens. The obelisk and harvesters. Right. At least these finches are all empty, which is nice. Okay, fruit fly is ready. How are you so fucking fast, my dude? Oh, he's gonna wipe out these 2 as well. Alright. God damn it. There's basically nothing I can do about this guy. He's just going to do so much damage. Can I at least get in range to hit him with the buildings? No. God damn it. Fuck. You guys couldn't even get close enough to hit it. You couldn't even... Alright, fine. Let's get this over with. Alright. Let's see what happens. He does take a moment to aim, which is nice. You finished your meal, by the way. You also finished new vehicle structurally today. Seems you're getting faster and faster with designing. Heck yeah. Gotta get that practice up. Holy shit, immediate 20%. Oh, he took the turret off. Of course he did. You dick. At least the spider's doing a little bit of damage to the front. I think the spider will solo. Absolutely. Spider's gonna solo this 300k behemoth of a brick. With its incendiary shells that is hitting it in the front side. I mean, if it can just damage the barrels, that's gonna help future defenders. You know, maybe I'll put Avatar on this guy just to try and get that healing going on. If I can, like, you know, buy time for the spider, we can do more damage. Repairing all those paint chips will cost the Empire millions. It's a very expensive paint. Alright, I need to actually take manual control of you because what I want to do is I want to drive this way. To attempt to encourage that guy to get, like, flanked by the spider. And also, we can use the trailer to protect ourselves because the only part that matters is the cabin. Alright, there we go. So now he's going to be approaching. Joke's on you, idiot. I'm EMP shielded. Alright, it is firing penetrators. For sure. And you can see we've already lost a fair amount of the laser there. Oh, wait. Is he going for the spider now? He is indeed going for the spider. Run, little guy. Use the erraticness of your legs on the terrain to make yourself impossible to aim at. Oh, decapitated. Oh, that went through the armor. Somehow missed everything vital. No. The poor spider. It's okay. The spider will buy the Optimer enough time to regenerate and repair its turret. Surely. Oh, we got it down to 99%. His gun's still live, somehow. This guy hasn't managed to kill the gun. He's damaged it, I think. Has he? I don't even know if he's damaged it. Oh yeah, he's taken off like one input feeder. Good job. You've crippled me. You've killed a singular input feeder. Whatever will I do now? You are contemplating? On the toilet, I hope. I'm actually impressed at how long the spider's surviving. Like... True crit fishing moment. Yeah, meanwhile, here we are just setting it on fire repeatedly in small amounts of damage. Chipping through that front paint. Seems like we've done no real damage so far. Unless that barrel was originally supposed to be longer then. Oh, he hit it. Took off a bunch of... Oh, there you go. Yeah, that was a hit. You should eat the food. Rip spider. It's... I mean, the AI's still alive, but he's killed the gun, which is... Actually, he hasn't killed the gun. Manual targeting mode. Time. Oh, no, he has killed the gun. What did he do to kill the gun? It looks intact. Did he kill the connector? No. Maybe? No. I don't know what he's done to kill it, but he's done... Oh, he's killed my battery. That's what he's done. Yeah. Wait, there's water here? What? Anyway, yes, you should eat a food, especially if it's been a while since you last ate a food. Alright, anyway. What I'm going to do is... Optima, can we go to the west with you? I know that's where he is, but you've got regen, you've got healing, you'll be fine. Alright, we're just going to sort of drive at him. And then Cybersonic. Ooh. Alright, I'm going to just try and get to roughly where the... If I get him to roughly where the buildings are... Gather hut. Oh, hang on. Are we in range for the gather hut to collect material? What? Why did it say gather hut reclaimed? Here? I don't think I'm anywhere close, am I? The gather huts are over there, aren't they? That's weird. Alright. You know the feeling when you have a bit of hunger but aren't sure what you want to eat? Kind of? I don't really get hungry, I get cold. Wait, what? Wait, what? Victory! He ran out of materials. He spent it all flying way too far all over the map. It's true. The Empire didn't resupply their fucking ships. Holy shit, we win. I can't believe it. Never doubt the endurance of the spider. He did kill the spider in the end, but gosh, if that wasn't amazing. He didn't kill the Optima. That's funny. Who would win giant combat, spaceship or truck and bug? I knew pointing the butt of the Optima towards him to absorb those penetrators was the right plan. Yeah, should have resupplied him before you sent him in, stupids.
On my way. Receiving. Moving.
Listening, moving out.
All right, let's get that spy satellite back. Let's get back on track then, I suppose. Well, that's one major threat dealt with.
Yes, on my way.
All right, we're going to build a Hawthorne here for mobile repairs. These finches can piss right off. Yeah, I'll just dead blueprint these to pay for it. All right, that should do. Bug noted.
Yes, on my way.
All right.
Yes, on
I think it was that fight was also a pretty long one too. Like, so imagine the captain ordering to keep fire at the unarmed truck and just getting a call from engineering that the lift thrusters just gave out. Yeah.
Listening.
It's like, I don't care how much fuel we've got left. Kill it.
Moving out.
Yes.
Captain. Oh, now you're moving intercept. You fucking asshole. Right. Get back down here.
Moving out.
All right, we're sending the fleet. I'm pretty sure we're faster than it, so we can catch up.
Moving out.
If I just send them directly at it, they should be able to catch up there.
Moving out.
All right, Fruit Fly, you need to show up over here as well, because you can do some repairs on that Optima there. Oh boy, Gladius, Xian, Anatis R, Spatha. Yeah, okay, we need to get up there and quick. 66 meters a second. Optima's not... Okay, hang on. What I need to do... I don't want to lose all the salvage, right? There's a lot of salvage right here. And the thing is, if I lose that, these guys here are going... All right, I got a plan. I got a plan. I got a plan. Big plan. Not necessarily permanent plan, but plan.
Yes.
Right.
On my way.
Good.
On my way.
Salvage collected.
On my way.
There we go. Now we don't lose the salvage.
Yes.
Listening.
Okay, Spider needs repairs. Hawthorne is fully fixed up and ready to go. Well, almost. All right, he's being worked on and ready to go. Right. It's like the Galactic Empire in Star Wars. F the consequences, blast the rebels. Oh, it was a trap all along. Yeah. All right.
Yes.
And I genuinely think that it was just that that particular fight was too long, and it hadn't quite hit, like, resupply threshold yet when it started the fight. Being a thruster craft and all, right? Thruster crafts are, like, the most expensive craft in the game when it comes to keeping them in the air.
Moving out.
Right, so I think I want to use this Gladius... well, I want to use the spy satellite to keep the Gladius under control.
Listening.
The oil donkeys here are doing okay. Can I build, like, an interceptor or something to keep these guys under control? Like a dot, maybe? Or a dagger. Yeah, a dagger will do.
Listening. Moving out.
I don't expect the dagger to do much, but I just wanted to try and hold the Excalibur in place until the ground forces can get there.
Yes.
Which we don't have a lot of material, actually.
Yes.
Probably an idea to supply those guys up.
Listening.
In which case, what I'm going to do is, you guys here are priority 0 now. All right.
Listening. Listening.
This donkey here is priority 1 still. Yeah. All right, we can start building the finches here, too.
Listening.
All right.
Moving out.
Dagger, go in. Need you to try and hold him in place. Right. I'm broke. Yeah, you're playing Beauty and broker than Etten. Yeah, well, I mean, I have the materials to supply them. I just don't know why they don't have as much as I would like. Spy Satellite and the Gladius, the Optima and the Gladius. Yeah, alright, let's get the Fruit Fly in there and get the heals going.
Yes.
It's just the Gladius. If we can hit it, it dies. Chiana's moving in to capture, which is very amusing.
Listening.
He's got to contend with 2 LLTs, so we'll see how that goes, I suppose.
Listening.
7k materials left. I might rebuild the radar, to be honest. Alright.
Listening. Moving out.
Right, good. Dagger is keeping that under control. He's got no materials, but he doesn't... Well, I was actually kind of hoping he would have some materials, but I guess not. I guess they were ate by the finches. Whoops.
Listening. Listening.
The Fruit Fly did arrive and is not blockaded, and is busy repairing the Optima. Good job. Right. So broke, even the enemies go broke sometimes. Yeah. Okay, we do have an 80% Hawthorne.
Listening.
Okay, the Spider's gonna have to be dead blueprinted again until we can afford that.
Listening.
Sorry, Spider. Alright, I don't know if we're gonna get there in time to stop the dagger from being annihilated, but
Yes.
we'll have to see.
Listening.
I guess what I can do is I can sacrifice a Finch to give him some materials.
Moving out. Listening.
Singular. Finch.
Moving out.
Right. Actually, destroy that one entirely. Split these guys into two. Right. You go
Moving
there.
out.
That's more like it. I don't think I'm going to be able to save it. Oh, no, wait. That's the Gladius and Optimum. I see. Those are the guys that are getting attacked. I am more fine with this. We'll add the Fruit Fly to the fight. I don't believe the Optimus main weapon is going to be functional. But we'll see. It's kind of operational. Okay, apparently we still have too many materials. Okay. To store it all. Never mind then. Can I build... Yeah, let's build the cargo back on. Internals are all intact. Okay, we're just missing the interceptors. But hey, the laser itself is up. Alright. And the Fruit Fly can run interference. Hopefully. Okay, the laser may be, like, kind of intact, but he's also really scuffed because he can't aim right. Go, Fruit Fly! I believe in you. You can take out the Gladius. He's at 91 already. Is that the simple weapons, or was that the missiles? I wonder. He posted screenshots of the thing mentioned before, the Korean FTD community. That's beautiful. You're thoroughly disappointed that we wasted 3 hours of our lives. That's beautiful. Oh, we got the Gladius. He's dead. Twas just the Gladius. Not a big deal. Ooh. Okay, the missiles are definitely able to hit him. I'm glad the Fruit Fly was able to actually do some damage there. Good job, Fruit Fly. It gets better. Mm-hmm. Enemy is gonna die of laughter if he wasn't already in. Literally scrolling through dictionaries and translators. That's crazy. Well, here's the thing, right? You know you've succeeded the moment you get a community to start, like, playing an ARG in real life.
Listening.
How are we doing here? We're pretty good, actually. You know what?
Listening.
We could very easily fuck up this Qian right here with the Hawthorne and friends.
Listening.
I have no materials. The Hawthorne's still under half. Yeah, let's just kill him with this lot. How you doing, Unseen? Alright, Hawthorne to the front. Let's go, buddy. That was after a couple people actually tried playing BTN and got clapped. Amazing. Oh, we've already hit it for some damage. This thing does have booty flamethrower, though. I got those LLTs, which are hopefully going to do some work. And we got that radar, so we've got extremely accurate targeting right now. Alright, he's just going to fly by my fucking tank. What a dick. You asshole. Alright, let's give the tank some regen there, just to try and keep the turret from exploding, maybe, hopefully. Barbecue tank. He's going straight for the LLT. Nope, wait, never mind, he's going for the other LLT. Alright. That LLT's already dead. The center row there being the weakness as usual. Alright. Oh, and this guy here is also burned to death.
Hello there.
Yar.
Listening.
All right, we're gonna retreat that lot then. You guys did well.
Listening.
Oh, I can't retreat that one.
Listening.
I want to retreat it. Why can't I not retreat this one? Why me not loud?
Listening.
Oh, there we go. Right. Hawthorne, kill it. It's a 90%. It's definitely hurting. BOTN annihilation time. And the light laser towers being exactly as durable as they are expected to be. I might genuinely replace that single stick though with a heavy armor pole and then decope it, because that is a bit more fragile than I was well, not expecting, but than I was wanting. It doesn't have to be like crazy durable, but oh. All right, this is starting to get a little silly, so no more of that. Where is your damn wing connected? Somewhere around here, isn't it? How is that still on? There we go. Charlene? Oh yeah, it's completely disconnected and just not falling off. Thanks, connection rules.
See, my timing is as impeccable.
All right, fine. We'll go for the flamer then. All right. I'm getting trolled by FTD mechanics themselves now. Anyway, it's past stage when we're showing up. Oh, that one of those. Joking, it's not the end of the world. I mean, if we end up losing this run, we've got to do another one, right? We'll have a chance to see it then. All right, John still sweeps. Yeah, it's amazing how good a fast boy. Oh, I'm actually under 55. That's crazy. Quickly end. Right. Fuck. Okay, let's not lose the Hawthorne there.
Listening.
Jeez.
Yes.
Anyway,
On my way.
fast thing with a flamethrower. Turns out pretty good strategy. That's all you really need.
Listening.
All right, the Finch has arrived.
Listening.
What's the dagger's altitude right now? 181. You're about the same. Right.
Listening.
Finch, we're going to scrap you.
Listening.
All right.
Yes. Yes. On my way.
You guys need to gather up and quick, please. Right.
Listening.
Now the dagger has some mets. Anyway.
Listening. Listening.
Now, how are we going to deal with that Xian? Do I just repair and try again? I guess I just do that. Alright. You went border-wise playtested Plutono and you never saw any of your designs. Oh. Okay, time to fight. Got the Wardens. Alright, this is it. This is the big fight. Excalibur and Curus M with one dagger on our side. We have an Air Force now. Of a single plane.
Yes.
Alright, 3 Wardens to the front. We have a good 500 materials in everyone. So I may have to scrap someone for mats. But... Alright, we have the Harvester there too. As long as the Harvester is able to, like, connect with the target, it should be fine. Alright. So what I want to do is Hawthorne wants to go here. Where's the obelisk at? There he is. Right.
Yes.
The Wardens want to be around the obelisk.
Yes.
Over here. Right. Let's give this a go. At this point, reduce the chance of Sparfugal / Via Felda spawning is the removed hero Brian of BOTN. Did you know? The United Empire of Earth's president has a dead brother. Alright, why is Excalibur on the floor? Oh, he's getting trolled by terrain. One of his wingtips is in the floor. He might get out, but... Alright. Here's what we need to do. Step 1. We got the obelisk with the wardens around him. Step 2. Harvester. You need to go directly for the Cuirass, please. We have to go quick. We don't have many materials to work with. So I'm going to see what we can do. Alright, the Excalibur is airborne. Alright, mostly I just want to supervise the Harvester here. And hopefully not lose that drill. I love setting spawn height and then shit getting trolled anyways. You gotta love it. It's funny how they've been turned down a couple times and yet still common to see. Goes to show how common they must have used to been, huh? That's my dagger up there, which is completely fucked. Alright, Harvester is trying to make impact, and I think is going to miss. Yep. Oh man, the Excalibur's going for him, which is not great. I was hoping he would get a bit more ignored. But he is kind of like, you know, deep in enemy lines, so... There's the stop. There's some missiles. Ow, ow, ow. Thankfully, I got those vents keeping me alive. Alright. Alright, you need to, like, not be fucking missing, my dude. There we go. Good hit. Round 2? Round 3, rather? Maybe? A very hard net to play through. Both the Super Radiance and Candelas spawned too low and just sank. Gravitas spawned all clipped inside itself and died. How are we doing right now? Dagger is fucked. Obelisk is taking hits. Seems like... Hang on, let's check how the Wardens have been doing. Yeah, Dagger is actually just straight dead. Well, I imagine the Wardens haven't really been... No, wait, they're launching interceptors. There's the Warden interceptor barrage. Heck to the yeah, baby. Poggers. Alright. They're actually protecting the Harvester at that range. That's crazy. Alright, and here's the Harvester just digging his way in. Turn on that flashlight so we can see. There it is. Haven't seen the Warden yet. Assume it's mostly a defensive tank. Yeah, it's interceptors, a couple dual-purpose kinetic cannon. Oh, that's lovely. That's lovely to see. Also didn't realize the last stream we lost both Rough Riders to the blockade. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was it was a nasty loss. 100k, 150, 160k materials down the drain. All right, this time though, I think we're good. Seems like we have in fact put a hole in the Cuirass. We're just gonna cut it in half here. All right, so that's cool. All right, it is still very much alive and probably still able to shoot us with those missiles. Were they full? The transport finches that got wiped out? No, they were empty, thankfully. They were on their way back to start their new loop. Right. So, now it's pretty much just the Excalibur. There's an Anatis S chilling out somewhere as well. Obelisk, yeah. You guys all need to go for that guy. Right, where's the Rough Riders at? Do you guys have any materials left? You've got enough for a couple more barrages. I actually want you to target the Excalibur this time. I'm well aware that it's got decoys on the wings, but surely 1 or 2 missiles will hit those decoys. Right. How's the Harvester doing? Going in for the next hit. Farewell, Cuirass M, you gave him a good fight. Oh, look, it's power word remove face. That said, the Harvester's AI is very scuffed. One of my first vehicle AIs, and my first attempt at doing an actual melee. So, it doesn't always aim correctly. But it does have the smart ability to detect when it actually can't turn far enough to hit the target. And it goes away and gets a better run up. There we go, see? Oh boy, more missiles. Look at the size of that barrage, man. That's crazy. And you can see the Warden Lambs. And the Warden Interceptors. Oh, beautiful. Look at that. One missile survives. And is probably going to get deleted by Lambs. No, this missile actually gets to live today. There you go, though. Oh, nope. An Interceptor curved around to kill it. Alright, the Curus is officially 2 damaged. The Harvester has managed to hit it again. Yep. Degraded mode here is crazy. It's probably due to Rough Rider missiles, to be honest. Alright, now here's the thing. Do I scrap the Harvester for its materials? He's gone and gotten himself turned over. Definitely not until the Curus itself is dead. 1.4k mats. Sure. Okay, I mean, the Harvester's just getting fucking bullied right now. He is made of heavy armor, though, so he can take a beating. I'm just worried that if I scrap him, this guy here is going to pick it all up. Because he's close enough. I might just retreat, to be honest. You're out of mats. You guys have mats. I don't really need the Wardens anymore, though. At least not this many.
Yes?
You made crispy water? Fried water?
Yes?
Maybe I'll let him function as just like a damage absorber for a while. The funny part is he actually is able to flip upside down and correct his roll here, but he's just choosing not to for some reason. The Harvester can recover from being upside down. He just didn't want to. Lettuce salad, to be exact. Ah, I see. Maybe it's just tired. He did do a good job of killing the Curus, so it makes sense if he's a little sleepy. He's a little eepy boy. All right, how's the Excalibur doing? 96%. Oh, is it doing that thing where it's turning away from the battlefield? I think it is. Still able to shoot its guns, though. Laying into the Hawthorne right now. But thankfully we get some good hits on his bum now. You are tired and dumb and stupid and named Goliath and unintelligent and full of holes and no one respects you. I am full of holes. I have many pores, out of which grows my hair. Actually, I guess I might start scrapping the Wardens as they run out of mats. Yeah, the Rough Riders especially need the materials.
Yes?
Or we don't bother... I mean, I'm probably not going to get him with the missiles anyway, right?
Yes?
Yeah, I'm going to scrap the Harvester now. Alright. Let's pick up all that salvage, please. Wardens are full up. Let's go. Right. Hopefully enough to share with the... Oh, no. We cannot reach the obelisk.
Yes?
Right.
Yes?
He is too far away to pick up that scrap. At least the wardens are back up, though. Have you considered you're basically a donut? It's true. I am just a giant Taurus. Alright. Voice Haver, have you had a good year so far? Please rate on a scale of 1 to 25. Yeah, I've had probably like a 17 or so. It's pretty good. Average, but slightly above average year. Alright. Anyway, hang on a second. Okay. Obelisk has reclaimed some material. Good. Obelisk is full up. That's nice. Good to see, because he's kind of a goddamn material powerhouse.
Yes?
Hawthorne, how you doing over there? Can you return for mats as well? And maybe a little bit of repair. Although, you're kind of kicking ass just underneath him right there, so maybe you just stick around. Alright. Well, have a new job interview Monday. Please bless me by Gork and Mork to make this job accept me.
Who's gonna get that job? Whether you ask to grab that interviewer by his scrawny neck and punch him in the face. By Gork and Mork, I swear it so.
Excalibur is just repeatedly out healing. Wait, what's going on here? Oh, he's just spinning again. Right. I mean, it seems like we're pushing him back, which means that the Rough Riders are getting closer to the materials, right? Oh no, they're out of mats entirely. Can't even drive no more. Right, understood. Yeah, we're getting further away from the salvage. Although we're still picking it up, so that's fine. So I guess that means that its radius is going to increase and we'll slowly pick it up with everyone else. Oh, hey, Anatas. You're still alive. How long have you been alive for? He's upside down in a ditch. We'll just take him out real quick. No problem. All right. Commit battery on interviewer. I want him gone so he's gonna stop like interfering and distracting my tanks. You guess is also tired? Yeah, the Anatis and the there you go, we got him. Alright. The Anatis and the Harvester both were just EP. Alright. There you go. Now the Wardens should be able to go close in on the Excalibur. Which would be great if they could do that, because the he's still hammering us with missiles, which is not great. And it's only a matter of time before the Hawthorne gets just completely murked. Yeah, that missile barrage right there going for the Obelisk. The Obelisk is the biggest radar target I have, so it makes sense that they go for him. Alright, now the Wardens are here and hopefully going to be able to offer some protection. Alright. The intention is that the Wardens will end up in front of the Obelisk. Even if only by a little bit. But again, they don't have a fully custom AI right now. They have a copied, modified version of the Rough Riders' new AI. Which is still decent. Those interceptors can do with being faster as well. Alright. Something tells me this fight is going to go until material death kills the Excalibur. Might consider putting radar IR decoy blocks on the Warden air track missiles, if you haven't already. Yeah. It may be an idea. Okay, Hawthorne is getting messed up. There goes the turret. I'm gonna pull him out.
Yes.
As soon as I'm able, if I'm ever able. He's out of position, and that's what happened to him. Unless I can get him to safety. But I don't think I can before he's just completely done. Yeah, that was one heck of a barrage.
Yes.
Hawthorne went from like 80% to dead in one volley. Excalibur showing us what it can actually do when it gets serious. That was an impressive barrage, I gotta say. It takes him a while to turn and aim, but when he does, oh boy. Alright, now we have lost one of our main sources of damage there, which is a bit of a shame. It is what it is, though. That does mean that he's also gained some scrap. Although he's gone down from 200 to 124k, I think, right? He's burning those materials quickly with all that smoke. And missiles are also not the cheapest form of damage. If I was going to put a decoy on this guy, where would I put it? Probably in the front. I think somewhere in here, right? In front of the lambs, or maybe like in front of the wheels. That'd be a smart idea. Just put them like in between the wheels. Anyway. Do I know the issue? Let me kill him first. Once he dead. Right, he is facing entirely away from the battlefield now. I love that I still can't scratch the fucking thing. How many repair bots does this asshole even have? Isn't the lambs a bit small to really do anything? The lambs is, it's a 1Q regulated battery. So it outputs 1,000 damage per shot. 1,025 damage per shot. It's 1Q and it has 6 nodes. So it can output 6,000 damage with a single Q. The power of regulator. It drains the entire battery in one volley and then has to recharge. But it's mostly intended, like, I think these have a range of like 100 meters. Oh no, 400, okay. Oh, I didn't save the range change. There you go. It's supposed to be really short range just to defend this thing itself. Never really thought about 1Q high storage lambs. Generally, you don't think about lambs, you never use them. Yeah, I figured it would be pretty helpful to have them there. And lo and behold, if they can just take out like 1, maybe 2 missiles, that's all. That's all they need to do. Alright, what is the Excalibur shooting at? It'd be real nice if Excalibur could turn. It's gonna be something silly like some of his thrust is on automatic control. Is he shooting at the Rough Riders? Ah, you son of a bitch. Alright, I'm gonna retreat them, because they can't move. Is the Warden based on anything in particular? Nope. No, it's just the tank chassis that I built. I just put through together. I think it came out pretty well for me just randomly placing blocks. I even added a little bit of greebling. And I originally wanted to have the missile interceptors as like a hard point on the side of the turret, but I couldn't figure out a way to do it. And then I also wanted to figure out a way to put, and then after that I decided to try and put them on here, and I couldn't figure out a way to do that. I like a bit chunky, but it's honestly fine. Yeah, I like the fact that he's kind of square. He's also fully EMP shielded too, which is nice. Oh, we have an exposed engine right there. He's found the weak point. Sinking the ensign like that will protect them better anyway. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I did this also so that I had the option of putting a hatch on top if I needed to. Why are you finding this guy backwards? Okay, there we go. The Wardens also have trouble turning. The Excalibur's not alone on that one. He's just in full reverse mode for some... Oh, is he in collision avoidance or something? Maybe? I don't know. I really don't know why this guy is going in reverse. No, he's definitely aiming at this guy, but in reverse. That's probably an issue with my URPID, honestly. There you go. Face the right way, idiot. Driving arse first at the enemy to establish dominance. Mm-hmm. Alright, I do love the part where the Wardens aren't doing a vital part of their AI, which is stay within 300 meters of the nearest non-Warden ally, but... Again, their AI is very scuffed because I had to code it in about half an hour, so... I have not had time for any debugging at all. What's going on? Friendly... Let's see... Friendly ID 1. What's the name of that? Warden. Yeah, you should not be attaching yourself to a Warden, my dude. There's an obelisk there you should be attaching to. A and C is not D. Huh. Yeah, I don't know why why that's not locking in the obelisk. All right, well, for some reason that ain't locking in the obelisk. I will have to look into that. Endurance have any delay on guidance or wide aiming? You always set those to 0? They are at 0, I think. Yeah, 0 on warhead arming and guidance activation delay. 0 ram time, 0.7 start delay, 66 thrust, fins and 1.5 APN guidance. What's this new tank? Yeah, this is the Warden. He's my closed-in weapon system tank, intended to not die to missiles. He's basically a guy who, Oh, that Warden just got fucked up. Whoa, 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 whoa. What happened to you? Alright, you need to, like, stop immediately. Warden. Stop moving. Right. Avatar. Teleport. Okay. Let's try that again. There we go. Now I'm on board. Go about your business. Use the turning thruster instead of fins, but both are valid choices. Yeah, I did experiment with the turning thruster, but holy shit. Alright, he's taken longer than I thought to kill. What's that? That's the obelisk back there. Okay, so the Wardens are doing a pretty good job of harassing by being between him and the obelisk there. Alright. Yeah, but I don't know. I didn't really see any difference, honestly. Aside from the turning thruster giving my missiles less distance that they could travel. Yeah, this is a very weird strategic fight. The Wardens and the obelisk are just too durable for the Excalibur to put down. The other thing also is I wanted more speed on these ones, right? Because they're supposed to protect allies. So by having to rely on, like, lower thrust... Like, you see what I mean, right? These guys got a long distance to travel. Although they are supposed to be, you know, launched from a more reasonable location. Next guy gotta handle these if it could get on target, I think. Maybe. Yeah, probably. If it dispatched the wardens with its guns one at a time. It is aiming its guns at the obelisk now. That said, the obelisk has that chaff, that angled armor, and that smoke. As well as a planar shield too. It is quite the tough cookie. If the wardens were properly doing their jobs, these missiles would not be impacting. Oh, you're out of materials, okay. Well, once again, we've burned through all our mats. My various different wardens taking huge amounts of damage. Yeah, so you're just done. Since he's focusing the obelisk, I'm gonna put the avatar on the obelisk. Right. Take a slight amount of gunshot damage. Is there anywhere nice and safe I can hide? Ow. Guess not. I guess I'll just chill at the back here and hope I don't get shot. I'm just waiting for the moment the avatar gets completely obliterated. Oh, I can sink myself in here. That's pretty better. Alright. That'll give me a little bit less head pokey out syndrome. Although having a hole into the... Oh, no, I'm dead. Alright, well. Is the rule that every vehicle in BTN has to have a chair and controller? Mm-hmm. All my vehicles have controllers, but not all of them have chairs. Oh, you can see the juicy bits there. He stopped just shy of the killing blow. A rule that you never forgot when submitting craft, not a single time. Not even once. Well, now the Excalibur is in the middle of my forces, which means his spinny around bug actually doesn't really hurt him that much. That's probably not going to go well for me, is it? Oh boy. All right.
Yes.
Which one is the flagship warden? It's you. All right. Yeah, so now he's able to appropriately assign damage to each warden. And you bet he's doing that. Oh, yep. Rest in peace, another warden. Getting ripped to shreds. My warden's pointing their butt at the target is not the greatest. The butt is still armored. I did intelligently still put armor there, as you can see, but they don't have as many redundant systems back that way. All right. Excalibur is also still completely undamaged. I am kind of hoping for material kill here, but I don't know if we're going to get it on this fight. I think he's going to kill us before we do it. So maybe it's time to consider a retreat.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. Let's pull out a play. What are we dealing with here? Hawthorne, Dagger, the Obelisks, the Rough Riders, and whatnot. Right. Let's get away from you. He's moving to intercept somewhere.
Yes. On my way.
Wait, when the fuck did he go from 40 meters a second to 70? Oh, shit.
Yes. On my way.
All right, well, in that case, just gather together.
Yes. Yes. On my way.
Nah, he's gonna blockade. God damn it.
On my way.
Right, okay. Wardens, you need to go this way, please.
Yes.
I killed the Curus, that's why? Oh, I see. Yeah, that would do it. Alright, what's my most expensive craft so far? Rough Riders.
Yes.
And that's mostly because their missiles are expensive. Alright, I can send a Finch in there and just go scrap it, I guess.
Moving out. Listening.
Alright, let's go have that Finch deliver some materials up that way.
Listening.
Yes. On my way.
Listening.
While I'm at it, I will dead blueprint, or duplicate the Finch, and then split that off, and then take the dead blueprint Finch and move him back here and build another one. Alright. How are we doing on the northern front?
Listening.
Okay, the Warden there has been blockaded as well. Alright, next fight is going to be the last one, but I'm pretty confident we'll kill it because it'll just run out of materials before it kills us.
Listening. Moving out. Listening.
Alright, so this Finch here is also good to go. We're going to send him in. Alright. Don't know if we're actually going to get the Finches there in time. If we can get just one Finch there, that's great. This guy's probably going to be here for repairs after the fight. I don't think he's going to be there for anything before. Optima, I want you to go fuck with their Anatis R's, because I don't want them gathering those resources.
Listening. Listening.
Alright. 44% on the capture there. The LLTs and the radar are all repaired, which is nice. We have no material spare, though. So the Hawthorne here is still struggling. Right. What do you mean, like, my most expensive craft, like, overall?
Listening.
Right, let's get the Finch in there, drop off those mats. There we go. Right. I'm gonna scrap the Finch as soon as we get in, I think. So the Warden's there under attack. We're gonna include the Rough Riders and whatnot as well. Make sure everybody has a good amount of material. Yeah. I think I'm gonna move one of the Wardens back here with the Rough Riders, and then I'm just gonna have the I'm gonna scrap it immediately. I need the missiles. Just for this campaign, but you're also interested in what my most expensive craft in general be? I think it's the Lazara Neva. I haven't finished it, but that's the one, that's like my work in progress that's my most expensive.
Yes.
Alright.
Yes.
The Lazara Neva is a capital ship. Massive 1 point something mil catamaran. Massive pierce laser. Very brutal weapon. And the ship is big enough it can actually just ram its head to death without any kind of, like, melee support. Yeah, I don't like how few materials we have. Alright, let's see how this goes. That's the catamaran you're building at the first time I saw your stream? Yeah. Still haven't finished it, but I'm working on it slowly. Needs a lot of deco, and probably a heck of a lot of tuning. Right, so Finch. First thing we're going to do is scrap the Finch. Second thing I'm going to do is scrap that Warden. Right. Battle begins. Let's loot those things. Alright. There we go. I think the most expensive craft that works and everything is like 800k and sucks ass. Slight cost difference, yeah. Most expensive working vehicle is 300 million. What on earth would you need to build that's 300 million? Alright, see, this is how the Wardens are supposed to work. Aside from the part where they're ass first right now. It's 30 million or 300 million? Sorry, my brain and my mouth sometimes don't synchronize. Alright. Most expensive around 2.5 mil. Yeah, I think the Lazara Neva will probably end up around that much. My most expensive functional ship, though, is the Titan. Or like functional craft in general is the Titan. You do an unfinished craft that's 50 million, you cannot finish it. It's too big, takes minutes to place a single block. Too many minutes. Alright, how are we doing here? I'm seeing things falling off the Excalibur there. Is he out of range for my missiles or what? Oh, he's using his own damn interceptors. Some of my missiles are just gonna hit on virtue of like trying to go for his decoys and then like not hitting them and trying to correct and then just hitting him in the torso. But as you can see, he does dodge a large number of them. Alright. You'd have to deliberately maximize cost per block and probably per vertus to reach 300 mil. Without crashing the game. The entire thing is just the maximum cost, smallest vertus, or lowest vertus count, everything. And the more damage you can cause to the Excalibur per second, the more it has to regen, which is going to cost it. So that's really what we're looking for here. Is we're not looking to like get kill shots. We are looking to scratch it enough that it like dies from not having any nutrients. All right. Just really enjoy building silly little guys, the form of a function rather than anything massive or hugely optimized. Yeah, building the Lazar Naver has made me realize I prefer that too. Building big things is just super tedious and sucks. But it makes me appreciate the big things that other people have built that much more, because like something the size of the Excalibur, the amount of detail on this thing, I don't think I could put that in. It's insane how much detail's on this thing. And this thing's only 300k, you know? Then again, I'm bad at aircraft, so like over 1 mil just takes a long time to finish a build. Yeah. I definitely think around the like 100k mark is where I like building most. It's easy to build huge and expensive, so at that point efficiency matters less. Oh, this fucking thing is crazy though. Still insane, just like look at even the missile pods. Look at that. I'm assuming that's like detection. It's got lasers too. Is that actually lasers? There's some sort of hard point there regardless. I feel bad for the crew that live in that bit. The APS decoed like a plasma. It's just the what's that? The vent or whatever. It is cool though. They're not real lasers. Yeah, just little like detection things or something. Greebling. Alright, how's the Obelisk? Obelisk is looking okay. How's the Rough Riders? Still alive and still shooting, as we can see by the fact that a barrage is approaching right now. Alright, good number of hits there. I see some fire. Alright, we hit him in the missile pod here. Or whatever this is. No, I think that's behind the missile pod. Is it? Yeah, just some random greebling. Int pod. Poggies. It's a good place to hit him. Now my missiles have an easier time connecting on the next barrage, which is already on its way. Alright, Obelisk there is getting absolutely fucking destroyed. 80% is not great. Look at that. Look at what he's done to my boy. Look at how he's massacred my boy. Obelisk, you did a fucking good job of soaking that. Look at that damn... Look, he didn't get through the armor at any point. Aside from, like, right here where the main cannon is, and even then, like... all that killed was the cannon that tends to go up anyway. The armor held. He exposed one of the shield projectors, though. Seems like he's killed the other one. Alright. Just gonna teleport Avatar on top of this as well. Can I, like, sneak down into the gun? Yes. I am gun now. Alright. A little bit extra regen for the Obelisk there. And this is bugged Excalibur. Imagine if he was at full strength. Yeah. That would be a toughie. I feel like your best solution for the Excalibur is just a really big gun. Like, just one. Singular, really big gun. And then, like, someone to run decoy. Seems like the best solution. You need something to, like, penetrate in and do internal damage so that you can take out vital systems and make him spend time regenerating those. Big Paco laser, I think. I mean, the thing is, right, he's fast, but he doesn't move a lot. I feel like you could get away with a cram, honestly, if you shot it from fairly close. Which is pretty easy to get close in campaign. Just deploy a cram, like, right underneath him. Oh, geez. Obelisk at 66. Oh, yep. He's cleared out the vital bits. There goes the repair bots and most of the AI. The main frames are still intact, so he's still able to absorb damage, but definitely bobs around enough that hitting it with projectiles can be problematic. Maybe. Yeah, maybe like some big, powerful, decent speed APS, because I know we can hit it with APS. That's how we've done most of our damage to it. Posture is so flat. Yeah, so I'm thinking if you get, like, underneath, it's a huge profile, right? Look at that. Imagine trying to hit that with a cram. That's easy. Just aim right there, pal. Anyway, we've killed, done a fair amount of damage to the wings here. Which is good. Not that I think it really cares. The crew in the front are, shitting themselves. Think it lives up to the super godly / special moniker? Oh, absolutely. I think you could probably deploy this thing in a campaign with, like, regular materials and it would still threaten. Nope, is this gonna be a butt hit? Yeah, there's some of the, missiles being distracted there. Look at all the Rough Rider missiles just whizzing by because they keep trying to go for the decoys. Got a couple hits, though. He's at 93, which means we are hitting him faster than his regen can handle. He's at 23k. Honestly, we might have already killed him. He might technically be already dead. At least in the sense that I don't think he can make it back to base without running out of materials. Which means if I intercept him at any point after that, after he's fully regenerated, he's just going to be dead on the spot. All I have to do now is deploy anything that's faster than him. And he'll die from lack of materials. What is 7% of 300k? Or however much he costs. Like, it's got to be a decent chunk, right? Just got to wait until it's more than 21k. That said, I'm going to stick around until the Rough Riders run out of missiles. Because, I mean, it's kind of what they do, is just shell from long range. And heck, these guys still have half of their material left, so we ain't remotely close to done with the shelling right now. Sure, he's put a good hole in the obelisk. And now he's fucking up a warden or two. The V menu, you can see its current cost. Yeah, I want to see its original cost, though. Oh, with the damage it had. Hang on. Yeah. I want to see its original cost so I know how much it has to spend to repair that. Dude, it's killed 4 million, almost 5 million material worth of shit. That's crazy. Alright, don't know the starting cost. Oh, that's a dead warden. That is a very dead warden. Can I retreat you, or are you just going to scrap yourself? Because if you scrap yourself, that's actually not good. Okay, good.
Yes?
Whew. Right. I did not want anything to scrap itself right now. If they do that, he's going to gain the material, which is very bad. Alright, get in here. 5 million worth of shit is historically, though. That includes testing. Oh, I see. You tested these specials a lot. Fair enough. So he's a tested boy. Alright, he's shooting the obelisk, which is basically just a brick of heavy armor at this point with nothing else going on. Owies.
Yes?
Time for a retreat. You're at 56. Right.
Yes?
And then I'm going to put Avatar on this guy, who has no material. Alright, the problem is that, ow. We are now starting to face a situation where my front line is collapsing. Keep in mind, each special was specifically designed to end runs. And the Excalibur is doing a very good job of that. Alright. 13k though. 90%. He's getting there. You can see he's no longer able to dodge our missiles. Actually, he's really no longer able to dodge the missiles. I think his decoys are dead. I think we've killed every single decoy at this point. The brute force solution to the Excalibur. Yeah, the problem with the decoys for him is that they are on, the decoys are on sub-objects, which means they get repaired after the main body. So if you do enough damage to the main body in addition to the decoys, you can't regenerate them. Which now means that we are free to simply bombard him with missiles. Which means I think we've managed to successfully disable him. Yeah, at this point he's just taking the full barrage. There's no dodging this at his size. Be helpful if the frags hit him from below, though. Ooh. Yeah, that's that barrage is devastating at his size now. Alright, that last warden there, still alive somehow. He got my I mean, you know, this is the second time we've engaged the Excalibur here, and he's managed to still almost kill us. They are mostly hitting empty cargo bay space, though, which is not exactly damage that he cares about right now. Alright, but the Rough Riders, thankfully being so far away, are going to definitely prevent him from finishing them off. Unless he can snipe them at this range, which he definitely can. Oh. Optimal angle for the missiles to come in from. Get that frag fully focused in. There we go. Maximum frag damage. Third time engaging? I guess, yeah. We had the initial engagement where we lost everything. And then the skirmish just a minute ago. And then this skirmish. And he's just fucked up my warden. Alright. Sir, if you wouldn't mind leaving my poor warden alone.
Yes?
He's at 63, which is fine. Alright, next barrage incoming. Please, Rough Riders, I need you to do something. How's he doing? 6,000 materials left. Is he going to take a critical hit first, or is he going to die to lack of materials first? It's going to be a close call, I think. Jeez, look at that damage. Look at that damage sustained and he's still flying. 84%. I wouldn't be surprised if he ends up being at like, you know, 50% and still going. Although that is a jet that is just gone. One of his forward thrust CJEs. Alright, how we doing? 4,000. Okay, so you lose about 2,000 materials between each Rough Rider volley. Either way, he's not going down without a fight, yeah. The Rough Riders have desynced. Apparently. It's not great. Does mean he gets more interceptor value. But... it's not enough at this point, though. The way a lot of FTD designs can just keep fighting despite being absolutely mauled. Yeah. Alright, was that me exploding? Oh, fuck, that was the warden exploding. Right, hang on. Retreat you. Okay, just the 2 Rough Riders left now. I gotta deny him materials, because if he picks up that scrap, we're in trouble. That said, the Rough Riders are completely defenseless now. So, if he's able to turn in the right direction, close the distance, and then bombard the Rough Riders, he can still win this. He just has to do it before he runs out of materials, that's all. Which he's at 2,000 left. And the Rough Riders are going to do their best to make it as difficult as possible for him to do that. I'm still so impressed with this guy's design, though. I think this is by far the coolest thing I've fought in this campaign so far. The aesthetic is 10 out of 10. It definitely has the feel of a special difficulty enemy. I think that's it. Out of materials. Down he goes. Which, to be fair, a material kill on something that self-regenerates is kind of the expected outcome. Ooh, hard impact there. And then he gets back up again with a few mats. It's pretty much the only way to kill the Titan as well. Oh, he's taking a predictable path up now because he's trying to ascend. Alright, yeah, the Rough Riders have managed to get enough distance. This is something I did not account for, though. His ability to get back up again with more mats after breaking himself on the floor. That reminds you of a custom campaign playthrough Borderwise did a while back. Oh, yeah? Flying carry kept losing mats, slapping on the ground and taking back off again. Yeah, it was what happened with the fucking Via Faldar that last time. Bonk. Still sovereigns, you think that was? Tis what happens when aircraft run out of mats. Aw, man. Excalibur. Tis sad to see it struggle so. 22 minutes. 22 minutes of this thing just eating missiles. And not caring. Like, he's still going. He's actually closing distance, too, which is the most fucked up part. Oh. He just ran out of mats again, though. Ooh, we got the top attacks now. Unfortunate for him. And back up he goes. And he's gonna run out of materials again real soon. He's not actually scrapping though, because he's not spending long enough with no mats. The self-consuming last stand does feel like something a boss in a video game would do. Mm-hmm. He's like, I'm gonna take you with me. If it's the last thing I fucking do. No, from 20 plus minutes killing a Viafalda to 20 plus minutes killing an Excalibur, so I'd say it's good progress. Mm-hmm. For sure. And do keep in mind, this guy has cost me over 200k materials. Bonk. There goes the crew compartment. 3,000 mats on board, but I don't believe he has the ability to take off anymore. He's too damaged. Well, now he's just the fucking tank. You know what? This is where you need to make the wings act as legs. Makes they fold up or something, and there's like a foot underneath, and you can just walk with them. Give him landing gear and a... Give him landing gear and a walking AI. Get materials from killing HQ. Spend at least that much killing the revenge special. Oh yeah, we killed... I mean, we didn't even get to keep the HQ. Because the Excalibur pushed us out. Alright, how many missiles have we got left? Like maybe one volley, 2 tops. Alright, well let's hope we can so we can take him out with what we've got left then. Now I can go recapture it. I mean, hopefully. Hopefully, It would be a bit embarrassing if we ended up stuck in a bit of a stalemate where I have no materials left and he also has no materials left and we're not at an angle where he can shoot me, so he can't spend any materials. And all of his thrusters are dead, so he can't spend any either. That would be a little awkward. I would have to come up with some sort of solution to that. Scrap one Rough Rider in order to build an extremely long-range pack. He will spend them on bots. Not if his bots are all dead. We'll see, though. Oh, nope, he is, Oh, no, that's just the destroy this notification. Oh, low materials again? He is thankfully still able to shoot me, so... Yeah, low mat scuttle is on, he's just not on low mats yet. Because again, he keeps picking shit up. Right now, he's not able to take off, not because he's out of mats, but because he's out of thrust. I've killed too much of his thrust for him to take off. Oh, he's about to hit. We're going to health kill him. We're going to hit point kill him. He's at 56. One more volley and he's out. If I have one more volley. I don't believe I have one more volley. Yeah. Well, we appear to be at an impasse. Sick drifts by the Rough Riders. Yeah, I don't know why they're doing that. Okay, he does still have a missile that he's shooting every now and then. So he will eventually run out of materials. Where are my dang Rough Riders at? Let's switch them off of full salvo. Well, you've gone run out of power in the opposite direction, so I hope that this is able to shoot in the right way. Can I, like... give you enough fuel to turn around? There we go. That's hopefully enough to kill. My infrared aren't able to get a lock. That's a shame. I'll go the infrared missiles into the frickin' stratosphere. He is still healing indeed. Which means I'm not sure I'm going to be able to keep him on, I don't think I'm going to be able to keep him low enough. I think he's just going to heal outside of the, I think he's going to heal out of death range. Might have to withdraw. I'm blockaded. I can't. This is a fight to the death. The only acceptable outcome is the complete elimination of the other. Alright. He will low material scrap eventually. I just want to make it as hard as possible for him to actually do anything while we're waiting for that. Alright. So, we're looking at 1,400 materials. Plus whatever he gets from his reloads. Oh, wait, is he bleeding? No, that's a gun. Okay. I thought he was bleeding steam for a second then. Something's on fire. Yeah, he's still got a missile. Oh, I have one last missile remaining. Alright, if it hits 0 mats, it'll despawn and the bots will keep eating mats? Yes. Yeah, so the reason I was shooting him there was just to put him down just low enough that hopefully... Oh, I got something valuable there, I think. Oh, I got ammo. I hit his ammo and or fuel. Okay. Oh, that's where his AI was? Oh, and his repair bots. We were really close to hitting those. We'd gone in through here. Look at that. There it is. One more solid hit to, like, this part right here, right behind the blue glowing. Oh. Low materials. There you go. Oh, he was also using materials to keep himself upright then. With his thrust. His pitch thrusters were still on. He just ran out of mats and they flipped off. There you go. And now he dies to material scuttle. Good game, Excalibur. God damn, were you a boss. Almost ended my run single-handedly. In fact, he might have done enough damage that we will just piece her out at this point. Like, we kill him, but... Again, he did cost us 150, 200k mats just to kill him. Oh, my one lost missile. Yeah, Pyrrhic victory. Pyrrhic victory, for certain. Alright. Yeah, and I got a stage up too, which is unfortunate and rough. 07. I respect that boss. The Excalibur, very respectable. All right, pull everyone out of play. We are looking at two 54% Wardens. We're looking at a 56% Obelisk and two fucked up Rough Riders too.
On my way.
All right, thankfully we do have that Finch on the way to deliver repair materials, so we're gonna get back to base. All right. Next base is quite well defended. Yeah, so got a Scorpling, a Qian, an SSR, Spatha, another an SSR, and whatnot coming that way. We need to kill these guys quickly. There's a Vio up there.
Yes.
That's A-okay. All right. Got to stage up with them when you bring in the real big guns, Gore. As soon as I can afford a net in, I guess. All right, I'm just going to snipe up this Viofalda right now. I'm not dealing with you. Sorry, sir. Okay, I managed to miss somehow. Anyway, the third one is the one that trolled you. I see him. Owies. Please perish. Okay, there we go, I got him. Alright. No more of that bullshit. He did. Might want to stay over this, otherwise you got to reload and redo the Excal fight. Fair, I suppose. Okay. Anyway, what was the issue with the Excal? Why was it doing the spin? I have the slightest of feelings that you don't enjoy fighting the Viofalda. Just a hunch, though. Yeah, not really. If the Optima is better at fighting it, then I might enjoy it more. But the Optima is not very good at fighting it. The laser is just a bit too slow. So the reverse thrusters were accidentally both set to respond to your right. I knew it was going to be something like that. All the cost and no gain makes Jack a lost boy. Mm-hmm. Not one your right and one your left as they should be. Yeah. So every time he was trying to reverse, he would just spin. Which means it was fine as long as he was on the offense, right? The problem was that his... I guess the problem he's having in my instance is that my craft are very aggressive at pushing towards the target. Because I like to be within a kilometer so I can see them. Oh, I tried to turn a new target and just spin out? Mm-hmm. Every time he tried to spin, he would reverse. Oh, I see him. Hello, Anatasar. Goodbye, Anatasar. One shot to the bum. And down he goes.
Yes. On my
All right.
way. On my way.
Let's pull you back to the Fruit Fly then, Optima.
Yes.
Alright, so still that Qian there to kill. How are we doing? Do I have materials yet? No. How's the Hawthorne then? 78. I haven't even been able to kill the original Qian, and there was another frickin' one coming in.
Yes.
Alright, so that Finch there. Congratulations, buddy.
Moving out, moving out.
I want you guys to descend to ground level.
Moving out.
Maybe like over there.
Moving out.
Alright, then once you get down low, I'm going to scrap both of you in order to refuel the combat fleet here.
Yes.
Alright, I also, while I'm at it, want to revert the Rough Riders.
Listening.
Alright. Okay, good. The Finches are ready to be scrapped, or the Finch singular is ready to be scrapped. Let's scrap you immediately, refuel the fleet. It's not much material, but it's hopefully enough to keep us going. I think if the DYQ didn't run out of mats, this run will be over. Yeah, but thankfully the DYQ decided to take this path. It went from here, or wherever it spawned, all the way down, all the way around here, killed one random thing down here, and then went all the way back over, killed another thing over here, and then all the way around and then to there. And that was its path, without resupplying even once. Which was not a smart move. Alright, so there is an Anatis R there. Alright, Optima's healing. Good. Strat AI sniffs glue. Mm-hmm. Alright, but if they build another big thing and send it at me right now, I can't handle it, so...
Yes?
It's going to be painful. Entirely depends on if all they've got is Spathers and Anatises, because this one Optima can handle all of this. But if all they've got is these...
On my way.
Alright, terrifying unarmed Anatis arm. It is terrifying! It's gathering them resources. That's the most terrifying thing anything can do.
Yes?
Is boost their economy. Alright, I'm just gonna sit still for a minute here and wait for this guy to approach. Alright. I don't know how long it is until the next big thing spawns. Mm-hmm. Yeah, my goal right now is avoid conflict as best I can. And hopefully beat the absolute snot out of their next base. In Netzeron, you ended up fighting the OW and SD, killed the OW, and because there was one tile neutral territory between the SD and you, they kept sending things to literally circumnavigate the map to attack from where the Onyx Watch used to be. Great stuff. Mm-hmm. You gotta love how the strategic AI sniffs glue like that. No consideration for the fuel cost of their craft. Or maybe we'll get a little closer. Alright, there you go. Now we're shooting. Your only try at Neta, you mistakenly went for Lightning Hoods after defeating Deepwater Guard and got properly exajuled. Oh boy. My first run of Neta campaign, I actually started on, what, medium, I think? I started next to the Lightning Hoods and the White Flares. And the first ones I attacked with the Lightning Hoods, and they never got anything big out. I think I fought like Voltas at most, and then I wiped them out. Oh no, I fought the White Flares first, that was it. And they sent like Wreckers and the thing. I think the most scary thing I fought was a Piercer. Which admittedly did put a hole in my rift. Alright, Anatis. Are you just gonna chill at 2k? Alright. Guess I'll have to put an end to you myself. There we go. That seemed like a big one. There you go. You made the mistake of only bringing evasive planes and shitty little boats? Yeah. That's not a great idea against the Lightning Hoods and White Flares. Those are like the two factions that can handle those really well.
Yes? On my way. On my way.
Alright. Okay, let me just make a save. Oh. That said, at this point, I would like to accept the consequences of my actions. If I make bad strategic decisions, I don't want to just save scum it. Especially considering we're in Progress Town. Alright.
Listening.
So, how do I... Alright, what can I do about you?
Listening.
I don't know if I can finish this Hawthorne, man. Evasive Planes will absolutely dumpster Deepwater Guard and Onyx Watch. Not so much Lightning Hoods, Twin Guard, and SD. Yeah. White Flares that will get dumpstered by Evasive Planes too. Especially if you come across one of their kinetic Sandblasters. Alright. Is the map misaligned here? With the tile? Is that just me?
Listening.
Alright, anyway. Hey, capture done. Alright, finally. So, Scorpling, Qian, Spatha, Anatis are all things we need to go deal with there. But I also need to deal with you. So let's kill this Qian first, with everything I've got here, minus the Hawthorne. Right? FTD being FTD, I guess. Yeah. I'm willing to chalk that up to FTD shenanigans. Alright, time for BotN annihilation again. Now here's the question. Is his frickin' stupid thing going to fall off, or is it still just magically attached? It's still just magically attached. Okay. I really don't know how he does that. How does he keep that on? What's going on with you? Sheer willpower. In your Netzer run, you went from lightning hoods to white flares. You're able to snipe the white flare HQ from LH territory before you face any of their stuff. The Netzer HQ should probably be like significantly tougher. Yeah, they have that stupid rule where they can't be tougher based on difficulty though. But yeah, they are way too easy. Especially like certain ones, like the lightning hoods HQ is nothing. Alright, it's kind of annoying that he's not going... There we go, finally! Jeez, that's what should have happened forever ago. Alright, and now he's just slammed himself into the ground. He's a free kill. The Onyx Watch HQ is, like with the rest of Onyx Watch, armed almost exclusively with crams. And that at least kind of makes sense. But they could have given it, like, glaive lasers and things like that, I guess, you know? You can actually change them with difficulty. You should have to be smart enough to use multiple campaign instances. Oh, there you go. Perish, Gian. Perish! Good fucking riddance. That's all I have to say about that. Now, let me just quickly do the modification. To deck hope mode. Alright, perfect. I think that's probably what I'll do. I don't know if I'll commit it right now because I might want to do more than that.
Moving out.
Yes.
Okay, Optima, yada yada. Firefly, go resupply because you're out of mats. Right.
On my way. On my way.
Optima is going to head up to clear out these enemies here. Spy satellite, I need vision, please and thank you. Right, what do we got here? The dagger is still very much dead. I'm just going to get rid of its blueprint because I don't think I really care about having a dagger. Everything here is too lethal, too small aircraft, so I'm not going to bother.
On my way. Yes.
Hawthorne as well can fuck off. Right. Okay, we're waiting on the wardens to be fixed up then, I see. So we're just going to have to wait for the Finches to arrive with more materials for us. And seems like the Gatherer huts are back up and running full speed, full power.
Yes.
Alright, the Chian is here. We're going to fight that with the Optimate. Right.
Yes.
Some BTN flights nerfed on casual. Because imagine going into this as a new player and facing that Excal fleet of full power. Brings another adjustment for casual because all you really did was remove the Chinese plane. Ah, yeah. How you doing, kitty? Fucking mood. No, it was Miku this time. Now, you are going to kill me 100% if I don't manual aim hit, so... Oops, you did a confuzzled. It's okay, we're all confuzzled here. Chat, show how confuzzled you can be. Hold fire until you can see the whites of his eyes. Or at least the color of his paint.
I spilled my cheese, Mud! Help, 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 help!
She spilled her juice. Rest in peace, the juice. Oh, what the fuck? I killed his AI? Is his AI behind the flamethrower? What? Oh. Huh? How did I manage that? Laser lobotomy. Yeah, where did I... What? Now I'm the one who has done a confuzzled. I guess it is in the front somewhere there. No, wait. It's all the way back here. What the fuck? Alright. Wow, okay. Fair enough. That was not on the agenda for combat plans, but hey, it happened. Happy accident there.
Yes.
The brains are in the ass. Ah,
On my
yes.
way. On my way. On my way. On my way.
My brains too are in my ass. If you only have one weapon, putting the AI next to it kind of makes sense. Mm-hmm. Mods replaces blood with an incompatible blood type. Oh boy. Anyway, you're gonna say lemon, but you like I haven't heard Chief in a long time. Let's go with that one. Fair enough.
On my way.
Alas, Chief betrayed you. Alright, so the fruit fly does need to resupply. We're gonna kill the Hawthorn, dead blueprint that, and then the fruit fly is fully repaired, and we can send that in to go and or fully refueled, and then we can send that in to go and get the materials or go build the base there, right? That's the words. Good job, brain. Alright, we got a Scorpling to kill as well.
Yes.
This one's one of those badass Command and Conquer style ones. I actually really do like the Scorpling. Look at this thing. It's awesome. There's this big frickin' tricycle. Alright. Let's see if I can't get any move on. Alright. Is he gonna crest the hill or am I? He's got missiles, so I should probably crest the hill first. Alright, there we go. Now we got line of sight. Let's park up and, beep. Boop. Beep. Boop. Beep. Boop. Oh, whiffed that one. Thank you, Monica from Doki Doki Literature Club. Thank you, Interceptors. Sir, can you stop hiding behind that little ridge? That would be very nice of you. Beep. Boop. Thank you, boyfriend from Friday Night Funkin'. Alright. Based missile interceptors. They're doing a good job, those ints. Beep. Oh, I got something vital on him. Never mind. He just lost track of me for a second there. ADHD Scorpling. Ouch. Oh, he hit me with that one. He's learned the secret. You shoot me from the front and my interceptors can't pass. Oh, he hit a bump. Oh, I got something there. That was ammo. I got no juice left. I spilled my jice. My juice. There you go. That should be possibly enough to kill. No. He's got something Z fighting the shit out of something else in there. I'm aiming for the Z fighting. Oh, that was the right choice. Correct choice. I knew to aim for the Z fighting thing because clearly
Listening.
Yes.
that was the most important part of him. It was his perpetual motion machine giving him power.
Yes.
Alright, what is this one? An Atisar. Alright, we can just let this fight happen organically, I suppose. What even does the Anatis look like up close? I mean, I know it's an Anatis, so it's going to look like every other Anatis, but he's got a little fuel tank and stuff on the side. That's cute. And a little flamethrower fuel tank, a little storage there too. A bunch of vents. Look at that. And then inside he's got think he's got harvesters in here, doesn't he? Maybe one harvester? I seem to recall him, like, trying to harvest material, so I imagine he's got at least one, right? A harvester, singular. He's also got repair thingies. Strange, I can't see the harvester. It's in there somewhere, but... camera not working on my side there. Unless it's decoed onto the side somewhere. Alright, where's me truck? There's me truck. We're in range to shoot, as long as the laser battery is full. It is inside? I see. I just didn't see it. It probably was on screen for like a second, and then... I just missed it. Look at him over there. Look at the little box. Looks more like a pillbox than a car at this distance. I was going to start shooting a machine gun at me. Alright, we're officially in range for the lasers to do their thing. Apparently I've lost my radar at some point. Not sure when that happened. Got Avatar in here, maybe heal that. The thing is, a lot of the Anasis' detection is on this. So, in order to properly detect things, we've got to be sight on. Which means we've got to be broadsiding. So during the approach, we don't really get the full detection suite unless it's airborne. Which again, Optimus intended for anti-air, so this is outside of its expertise fighting Anatises. Still able to do it, but, you know. Alright, it's time to finish you off, buddy. Next volley. Anti-Anatis. Yeah, I should get a craft dedicated to that. That would be a good use of materials. This craft, its sole purpose is to hunt down and kill Anatises. Anatize. Well, I got something big there, but somehow didn't kill the AI. How have I chucked it on both the front and the back and still not killed the AI? Isn't the AI, like, right in the butt? Oh, I've killed everything but the mainframe. Okay. That explains a lot. I know someone did build a tank that drives up to an Anatis and shoots a 500mm HE DIF rod at it, causing it to instantly explode. Very funny. What I gotta do is I gotta build like an orbital station that's like 100k mats and is bred to only attack Anatises and nothing else.
On my way. On my way.
Like, it just plain does not attack anything else. And then give it, like, the most overkill weapon. Alright. We got a Spather over there. Me likey the Spather. Oh, that's the driver's seat, apparently. No, I'm driving from here. Alright, that's my steering wheel. Alright. 1 kilometer long thump pack that only hits Anatises. Make the orbital a rod launcher? Yeah. I was thinking of just having it be like, you know, like the pinwheel style of cannons, right? Like the Deepwater God-like. Where they're all, you've got like 8 guns on a rotating spin block or something. I was thinking of doing that, but with lasers. Just have like that with like 1Q lasers or something. Have them spin really quickly, so it just goes brrr. Yeah, let's go. Driving my truck. Driving in my car. Right after a beer. Euro Truck Simulator looking different. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna run him over. If he lives long enough. Come here, you. No, we killed him. No, I wanted to run him over. Dang you, laser. Aw, man. I tried.
Yes.
The next spather I see, I'm gonna run him over. Alright, so let's do that one, and then you can get building these. We'll put that gather hut there. Right, you have enough to build one, right? Yeah, you do.
Listening.
Okay, and then everything that's left here can probably be turned into whatever at this point. Right, I need to get another vision up there.
Listening.
Spy satellite, what are you doing? You're on capture duty. Sure, you know what?
Moving out.
To brand the AI from sniffing glue, I do want to capture all of those.
Listening.
Did I not have a third spy satellite, or did I kill it? I might have killed it.
Listening. Listening.
Oh no, there it is. Oh, alright, it was down here to help out with the Excalibur. Well, you ain't needed no more. Go up that way. Alright. Because the thing is that the AI does love to sniff glue and use this here as a pathway that it can attack me from. So trying to avoid it, you know, being able to do that would be great. Now then. Obelisks, wardens, etc. still repairing. That's fine. Main combat fleet there is going to be needing to take some time to recover. I mean, at least you managed to take this base before the tear up. I don't know if I'm still on track for like a good push, but at least I managed to take that out. The AI could have ended your run if it didn't sniff glue. The AI would have ended my run if it didn't sniff glue. If the AI had sent that really big boy... Honestly, you know, even that deep dive was fine. If it had sent it down here and then gone for headquarters, I would have just been done. I wouldn't have been able to protect this from it. But,
Listening.
thankfully it didn't do that.
Listening.
And instead it ran around in a circle and, killed itself.
Listening. Listening.
Like the big goober it is. Alright, Fruit Fly, can you start capping this zone while you repair? Might as well, like, you know, pull double duty here, right? Alright. And you'll still be able to get the repairs? Good, good. Okay.
Listening. Listening.
You're not going for HQ is your fault because of how you assign tiles? Sorry? Is that something you can customize?
Yes.
Alright, we still need to kill this lot. Set to attack HQ lost, so early game when you're under a ton of pressure, the AI won't just insta-kill you? Oh, I see him. You customize which tiles the AI will prioritize? Fair enough. So I'm assuming they prioritize the tiles with with material zones in them then. Because ultimately everything else is mostly just buffer. Although then again, they have been going for these ones instead of this one. Or this one, I guess. This one here was my most vulnerable tile right now. Which is why it's surprising that the AI is not going for it more. Alright, so that Anatis R there was coming down, but has probably changed his mind and doesn't want to come down to the bases anymore.
Listening.
Gather hut at 77. Hey, and now we're starting to gather these materials again. Now we're back in business. Alright, there are also those pre-placed fleets. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
How we doing on vision?
Listening.
Doing pretty good. Okay, so what do we got here for materials? I've got 25k just lying around. I'm going to rebuild my solar collector so I've got more storage.
Listening. Listening.
And then I will consider building other stuff. Right.
Moving out.
Have we recovered from the loss? Recovered? No. But we have killed the Excalibur. And right now I am just laying low, chilling for a bit. And hopefully not dying of the next big fuck-off thing they're building. Okay, that Anatis R has got a Death Wish. Alright. You did a good job making the campaign dynamic, like you think you're okay and then your shins just get kicked in. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
No, absolutely for sure.
Yes.
Oh, what's that? A beetle. Okay. I think a beetle's pretty small, is it not? Yeah. It's the guy with the big gun and not much armor. The Optimus should be able to handle it, but I might bring the fruit fly over anyway.
Yes.
Alright, as soon as we get that capture there done, I'm moving the Optima over this way to kill the Anatus arm, and then we can take on the beetle after with the fruit fly together. Right. What's this? Some poor innocent little car 4 kilometers away from me. So just kill the Excalibur with Rough Rider missiles? Yes and no. We put the Excalibur down low enough on durability that it had a hard time chasing us with Rough Rider missiles. And then the only thing we could do is just continue to shell it until it ran out of materials from its regen. It was just a bit too big and tanky of a boy for us to do anything other than that. So yeah, it was at like 56% durability, high 55s, which is like right on the threshold of scrapping itself. But ultimately what killed it was lack of materials, because it just kept healing out of the death zone. More speed, get out of first. Yeah, the problem is this laser. Every time the laser fires, we lose power to the wheels. Alright, I will keep the laser on manual control so that it does not pull that shit. Alright. 4 of the wheels on this thing are programmed to have less priority than the other wheels. So we actually do lose 2 wheels. Or 4 wheels, I guess. Ugh. Camera. Am I gonna have to, like, ankle this guy to run him over? Or can I catch up? There we go. Alright. He's been hamstringed. Now it is time. Do my lasers have superheats? No. Not these ones. We shall later claim the Anatus drove right in front of our truck. Yeah, let me just turn off my dash cam real quick. Alright. Time to get T-boned. Boom. We didn't even feel it. Oh, that was beautiful. Evaporated.
Yes. On my way.
Alright, so now we're just gonna group up over here. Alright, how's the fruit fly doing? 2,000 mats. Gather huts are both done. Oh, hey, they're both done. Alright, sure. In that case, we'll move out.
Moving out.
As soon as that capture is done.
On my way.
I gotta start running your stuff over more. That's very fun. I could move the spy satellites capture that. We're probably just gonna get intercepted by a Vio. Speaking of which, we haven't really seen many Vios today.
Listening. Moving out.
I was expecting to see more.
Listening. Moving out. Listening.
Alright, so Spider can go claim, like, these areas, maybe.
Yes.
Oh yeah, they'll slow down over time. Fair enough.
Listening.
What do you mean, boo?
Moving out. Moving out.
You want to quote it?
Moving out. Moving out.
Just
Moving
subscribe, forehead.
Listening. Moving out.
Alright,
Listening.
just due to how they spawn. I see him. What is that? That's just It's the thing with the Magellan and the hailstorm in it again. Alright.
Listening.
Yeah, Orby Beam.
Moving out.
I guess that works too. Why is the capture zone there? Why it's so close to the base?
Listening. Listening.
Alright, well,
Listening.
how are we doing here? I need to build the finches, don't I? Let's move them over here and build them in that spot. Actually, you know what? No. Well, anything to undermine Gorbert?
Listening. Listening.
You are all cruel and evil and unusual. Right. This is the one more secondary resistance zone. That's off to the west. You saw it before. I see him. I'll have to go collect that too. Alright. Let's leave the Optima doing his thing while I go kill the beetle with the firefly. Fruit fly. That one. Look at the size of this thing's fucking gun. Like, does this thing have enough gun? You can't call people unusual. It's 2026. I can call you unusual. Because you're my chat. Now, this is cool. I like that he's got like a co-pilot that's just sitting sideways there. Got like a flight engineer. That is a lawnmower. As I said, you have to make it so that this rotates really quickly when there's no enemies. Make it into lawnmower. Make it go brrrr. The evil ass underglow. I do like that. Yeah, the underglow on the floor. Alright, yeah, now we got the fruit fly doing fruit fly things. Oh, those autocannons. Just put some spinning blades underneath. Yeah, true, actually. You gotta put like some spinning blades down there. Add into the lore that it's a failed hover, that it's like it was intended to be a hovercraft, but they changed out the they changed out the strategy after it after they realized that the gun was too heavy to lift. Then it's law-friendly lawnmower. Do you think this thing has enough evasion? I don't know if the fruit fly has enough evasion yet. Alright.
Moving out.
Well, that's good. Let's send those guys over that way. And we can get started on capturing that then. I'll also send the... also going to send this guy to there. Alright, how are we doing over here? Warden's... Oh, hey, everyone's fully loaded.
On my way.
Perfect. Main attack force, let's get you boys up here. Fantastic. Alright, the oil donkey is doing good. Got the builder's hut there too. All stocking up on materials. Now, here's the thing. We need to transfer those materials up this way.
Listening. Listening.
So... do I want to just keep my finches on a eternal loop here and then make this tier 2 from now on? Or tier 1, I guess? With a tier 2 base somewhere up here? Which will probably be this one for now. Oh yeah, there it is. The Flatlands Farming Outpost. Alright, then we got to kill these as well. Because I don't want to let those live.
Listening.
Alright, and how are we doing on the materials here? This is a big zone, right? Yeah, 30 a second. So we are draining it. It's only got 6,000 in storage. Okay, it's probably not worth it to go, like, ham on that.
Listening. Listening.
Yeah, finches. You guys are being built there. That's fine. Right. So what I want to do here is I want to reinforce this, right? Because it's entirely possible they send some big thing down here to fuck me up. And they haven't really attacked this. So I'm actually thinking I'm going to dead blueprint all this and just get rid of it. I'm just going to kill it all. As much as the LLTs were kind of helpful against the Qian,
Listening.
I think what I would rather do is reinforce this one with those materials instead.
Yes.
Alright, I'm also... I don't know how I feel about the Wardens. They were okay. Their AI definitely needs fixing. I have a few AI issues that definitely need addressing.
Listening.
I gotta do some rigorous testing of my AIs and see what's going on with them. Because they should not be driving butt first into the enemy. That That is a angle wrapping issue in the your PID for certain.
On my way.
Something somewhere is negated.
Yes. On my way.
All right. Yeah, you two are just gonna head up that way. I want to try and recapture some of these areas.
Listening.
So building a spider is going to be in the cards.
Receiving. Moving.
Maybe 2 spiders.
Receiving. Moving.
All right, just to go capture those zones.
Listening.
All right.
Listening.
And then I also want to have the spider here move out and try and capture that bit. Okay, these finches are done. Let's move them up that way. How are we doing on materials left? Still a lot of materials. Okay, spider, you can get working there.
Listening. Listening.
All right, and then once we get those guys up there, I'm going to start using that to reinforce the area. Because I don't want to have, like, I don't want to be building mobile stuff while I still have, you know, while I don't need it. I want to play kind of reactively here. As long as we're capturing things, we're doing good.
Listening.
And as long as the Empire isn't building anything or isn't, like, throwing anything at me actively,
Listening.
we're also in a good spot.
Moving out.
Also, chat, I'm gonna remind you guys, dog pick, you guys are like 1K away from it. 1.5K. You want fresh dog pick today? Alright, I'm gonna kill this as soon as this tile here is captured. I think we'll go for this one. Or I could just go for it now. Do I think 1 obelisk, 2 rough riders, and 2 wardens are enough to take this? What is a Gemini? Oh, 150. Okay. Develop this modified version of Gemini for more budget-conscious consumers. It features different weapons and less armor than the original. Right. Okay. And a Rongum. Rongum Mobile Command Center is used by the Empire for base deployment environments where traditional static emplacements cannot be deployed. Seated high up on its legs, there's a small room that can be used as a full command post, while the large turret at top provides protective fire. Oh, so it's an MCV. But, like, defensive. Well, aggressive. Aggressive MCV. Understood.
Listening. Listening.
Gotcha. Right, Spider, let's send you out into the ocean.
Listening.
Because I trust you when it comes to dealing with ocean captures more than
Receiving.
a Hawthorne.
Moving.
Alright, it's a Miko build? Oh, I gotta see it then.
Moving.
I mean, I gotta see every build. I want to see everything you guys have made. Alright. Germany P's not one of yours? You're not all that happy with it? I'm sure it's still pretty cool, though. Alright, yeah, we're gonna take it out after I'm done capping that zone. Because I don't need these, I'm just killing them for the sake of it. In fact, it probably is more worth it to just not fight these, because I think you don't gain as much.
Listening.
Unless you're, you know, unless you capture the resource caches, I guess, but I've just been blowing them up. Shaman Fight is one of your favorite? So much fun. Originally developed as a civilian vehicle for boring tunnels. Oh yeah, this is the, yeah, that's the melee. Hydrate. Hydrato. You got it. It is time. Alright, we've got a bit of peacetime right now, which I'm pretty fond of. So, we are in fact going to enjoy peacetime. 6.5k is basically 8. Hey chat, last chance. You guys want fresh dog pick? Hey, look at that. There you go. Orange coming in clutch. Alright, so here is last time's dog pick. You got Cozy Grandma Dog. And then this time's dog pick is other Cozy Grandma Dog. It's the other one. You had the orange one, now you've got the blonde one. Alright. She looks up at me and she's very cute. I'm gonna go give her pets right now. Alright, let's do, there we go. Kate is old. Right. Let's get you guys the fishing as well, so you can do some fishing while I'm gone if you want to. Alright. There you go. And I'll be back in about a few minutes. Oh, hang on. I've got to press the button. Nice bastion. Roll. Right, hang on. I was actually just gonna check something real quick. No. Turn down main volume a little bit. No, it's fine. All right. I think he's good. Okay, yeah. I'll be back in a few minutes with a cup of tea. Go get yourself a snack or something. We'll be right back.
Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it! Aw, dang it! Aw, dang it!
I'm back. Ah. Oh, you got sad boy. Rip he. Got your first legendary in a while? Oh, congrats. Go give him a hug. Gonna give him a hug and get a pebble. Oh, mountain. Congratulations. Right, back to the game, I suppose. I got my cup of tea. Let's get back to it.
Listening.
Right. My dogs are going due for their traumatization today. They gotta go to the vet later. Because Tilly's gonna have one of her ears cleaned. Because she's got infections.
Listening.
Alright, so what are we doing here? So I'm gonna have to give him lots of pets later. Because she's gonna be crying. Right, I guess we're gonna build some LLTs.
Listening. Moving out. Listening. Moving out.
Let's just zoom in a bit. Alright, here we go.
Listening.
I want LLT here, LLT here.
Listening.
Radar
Moving out.
here, radar
Listening.
here.
Moving out. Listening. Moving out. Listening.
Right, 2 more LLTs, maybe like that.
Listening.
And then 2 solar collectors, which I can put at
Moving
the
out.
back.
Listening. Moving out.
There we go. What's going on with you?
Listening.
Oh, that's the Finch. Right, okay.
Listening.
Cool. So all of that there can now be grouped into one fleet.
Listening.
Fantastic, including the Finches. And I will start building. Actually, hang on. Let me move the Finches out. Right. You guys build.
Listening.
Finches, you guys are going to drop off all your shit. And once they're empty, they will leave and go about their business, I suppose. Alright, so the goal right now is don't die. We have a Gladius coming in that way that's going to intercept my fleet here, which means he basically has a death wish, because I don't know why he would try and do that by himself. Seems like a very silly idea.
Listening.
How's that spider? 41%.
Listening.
Okay.
Receiving.
That spider on his way out that way. Okay. Unless he's coming for my satellite, in which case, that's kind of a dick move, sir.
Listening. Listening.
Like, really? Ocean spider? They're all terrain. He can walk on the bottom of the ocean just fine. Although the all-terrain does deploy him on the top, which is the problem. The Sparfugal trying to intercept my satellite by flying directly over 6 laser tanks. Yeah.
Listening.
Alright, we need to focus fire that production. Not necessarily an issue of, what's the word? Resources, but it is an issue of, I do not have enough construction speed with 2 Gatherer Huts. If I can get the LLTs up, we can take out that Gladius no problem.
Listening.
Alright,
Listening.
I guess I can bait it with the satellite.
Listening.
It's not a huge deal. But yeah, just getting 2 LLTs and the radar up will be enough, I think. And then the Gatherer Huts will be the energy production for those.
Listening.
That said, I would rather not get blockaded.
Listening.
Right, how's the spider? 44 still. You guys are all still gathering up. No sign of anything new yet.
Listening.
Alright, he's attacking enemies in cluster now, as opposed to, intercepting. Nope, nope, he's given up. Moving to intercept. Is he gonna go intercept the spider? That's fine. If he's gonna go intercept the spider, that's okay. Alright, Mo's trying to reenact the Star Wars trench run, but he's got he's one of the random extras and not the main character. I'd love to see a parody that's like that. Of like a bunch of extras trying to do the shit that like the main characters do in movies, but they just get like completely fucking murked instead. Because they don't have plot armor. People without plot armor trying to do plot armor things. That would be a great like miniseries.
Listening.
Did anyone here play Ruler of Steel? I did not.
Listening.
What is Ruler of Steel?
Listening.
If you do not mind my ask.
Listening.
Oh, no, wait, never mind. He is in fact going for... Is he going for the finches?
Moving out. Listening.
What are you doing, my dude?
Listening. Moving out.
No, he's going for the base.
Listening. Moving out. Listening. Moving out.
Alright, I mean...
Listening. Moving out.
No, he is going for the finches. Dude.
Listening.
The hell is wrong with you, Gladius? I am just going to sit there and keep building, of course.
Listening. Listening. Listening.
Alright. This was priority 1. I do want these to, like, fill up on mats, if possible. Right, drain those finches dry.
Moving out.
And the finches are going to head back over there to resupply.
Listening.
Right. So they've got all the mats now. We've got 2 LLTs ready to go. Although, not enough battery power in them. Okay, you guys, you're officially done with your capping. Fruit Fly can head over back to base, because we don't need him out here.
Listening.
Everybody but the Fruit Fly is going to head on down. Obelisk, Optima, Wardens, we're taking out the Gemini. Do I feel comfortable doing this with no Hawthorns? I don't know. Honestly, I don't even know if I want the Wardens, to be honest. I think I would rather Hawthorns instead.
Yes.
Just because the Wardens seem a bit buggy right now. Anyway. It's yet another custom line campaign for From the Depths. Specialty is that shields are banned, and I think maybe the volume limit is like 5,000. Not sure about that. Oh, interesting.
Listening.
Ooh, I can build more LLT. I kind of do want to build another one. The more LTs, I think, the better, because then the more damage I can output at once. Well, then again, I need solar collector, don't I? Well, I might as well not waste the effort we put into crafting it.
Listening.
Alright.
Listening.
Actually, Finches, can you come over here and just, like, drop off all of your energy? There we go.
Moving out, moving out, moving out.
That's a bunch of, like, free fucking battery power I just got. It does mean the Finches move more slowly, but I don't care. Right. Okay. So I got a bit of a solar collector, a bit of an LLT. We can maybe repair... If they're still repairing them in combat, that's fine. Alright, or are they just going to sit there and be sad? Methinks they are just going to sit there and be sad. Alright, I'm not losing this base to you, buddy. Give it up. Let's go for that center mass shot. I've run out of juice. They're also apparently we're too far away to repair things. Alright. Well, would you consider playing it after Baron? Or is Baron enough FTD for now? I mean, I also have Caravonian... whatever it is. Rebellion. That one there's on my list to play as well. I got a lot of FTD to play. However, I also want to get Ashes. I want to play Ashes. I built, like, all these tanks for Ashes and I haven't played it yet. So, we'll have to see. Although, surprisingly, that guy's not going for, like, anything. Alright, I need to get... I need to get more RCGs. We don't have enough power. Let's build an engine. Fuck it. I got fuel. Right. We need battery power and we need it fast. So I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna do... Probably just a 1 cylinder is enough, I think, for now. Right. With an injector. 2 injectors. 2 injectors for luck. Exhaust pipe. We don't need this wood. Alright, there we go. Exhaust pipe obtained, although that's not enough for 2, so we're gonna have to do some radiation as well. That hopefully is enough, I think. And that's now externally vented, and we're good. Alright, cool. You are now set to full battery charge fraction. That one. Alright. And that should get us a bit more LLT power. I haven't played Ashes yet. Nope. I started BotN before. And a Dark Dystopian. Because Chan wanted to see me play those first, so... Who am I to deny them? Okay, now we have, like, actually decent hit rate. Actually decent laser rate. Come on, Gladius. Oh! Oh! He didn't like that one. The audience derailed my plans quite a bit then. Just a little bit, yeah. I'm glad to see the radar does not give much of a shit about those missiles that are hitting it. Alright. It just goes to show we do need a little bit more generation than just these guys can provide on their own. Alright. Well, what are you doing over there, Gladius? What are you doing? Oh, killing himself is what he's doing. Oh, he gets a bit more air. He's trying, he's trying, he's trying. He's not trying anymore. Alright, well, good try, Gladius. Nice try.
Listening.
Alright, so Gather Hut, I need to then revert. Let's Structures. Revert. And you... I don't remember which one it was I modified, so we'll do that. Okay, get back to doing the repairs on those guys. Doesn't really matter what order now. Alright, we have 20,000 materials. The solar collector is quite expensive. I was actually originally planning on making the solar collectors RTG powered. But upon realizing how expensive it would be to power 2 LLTs with just RTGs, I was like, yeah, no. I'll give them just the steam turbine.
Yes.
Alright. Yeah, I think we're gonna do a quick refit before starting the fight against these guys.
On my way.
I want to switch to Hawthorns from Wardens. Ooh, the spiders are done.
Moving.
Alright, Spooters. Let's get you guys out to go do some capping. And we've got 5,000 materials there. I was preparing for the Breakdance Olympics too. As Ray Gunn's moves reinvented. He was participating in that FTD DDR. FTDDR competition. Alright.
Yes.
To be fair, he had lost, like, all of his control to get more than 0 points to that dance. It would definitely get a point docked for the whole bonking his nose thing. But yeah, otherwise, it was a pretty good breakdance. Alright. So, Wardens, you guys are going. Sorry. I gotta get rid of you.
Yes.
Right. Let me pick up your loot. Your salvage. Okay.
On my way.
Now we still got 50k right there. So, tank. 2 Hawthorns.
Yes. Yes. On
Which
my
I
way.
must build. Right, and then right here I want to build a boy. My classic boy. What if I build him extra tentacly this time? Extra tentacly. There we go. Alright. Pull out a flame. And then we'll set him to have... you can keep at least 1%. Alright. Okie doke. And that should be enough to build those Hawthorns up nice and quick. Alright, how are we doing here? Fruit fly. You are no longer needed, so we're going to scrap you for materials and use those materials to build that solar collector. Which has just absorbed every single material I got. At least it's working. Yeah, look at him. So the solar collector is mostly just like a big... Like, that's it. That's the solar collector right there. It's just one medium turbine generating battery power. It has, like, one single four large battery that is set to keep nothing in it. And then a bunch of resources. And then the bread to control its extra bits. And that's all it is. That's literally it. All the rest of that is just pure armor. To keep it alive.
Listening.
Like, I don't know if it's worth it for me to make the turbine longer to make it more efficient. You know? Because I want to get, like, as high an efficiency as I can. 500 energy per material is decent, though, right? Like, 500 is okay. Alright.
Listening.
Anyway. So what we got here? Finch, let's go land. Right. So Mental Health can't take another FTD stream. Why not? Game's fun.
Listening.
Alright.
Listening.
I was gonna do, since we finished Ratopia, though, I was gonna start a new game on Mondays. Because I still want to get around to Troubleshooter. So I think I'll do that one next, because that one's been on my list for a while. Alright, how's the Hawthorns? Full health.
Yes. Yes.
Alright, so I don't need you anymore.
Yes.
Right.
On my way.
Let's go.
On my way.
Yeah, the opposite big on FTD. I do like FTD. Right.
Yes. On my
Let's get
way.
you guys together. There we go. Actually, I'm just gonna combine that whole thing into one fleet. Fuck it.
Yes.
Just
On
go.
my way. On my way.
This way I can actually organize them. In fact, if I sit down right
On my
here,
way.
can wait for them to finish turning, and then I can order everyone to go where I need them to go. And then we have everyone organized.
Yes.
Right, Obelisk at the front. We'll put the Hawthorns right behind on each side, flanking him. Optima off to the side.
Yes.
And then the two Rough Riders right at the back there.
On my way.
There you go. That's how I want to do that.
Yes.
And now you guys can move in.
On my way.
Do I want to start this fight close to or far away from this guy? Roscoe's DLC, by the way? Yeah, I've seen the button for it. Don't know how long it is, though. I guess we will find out. Alright, what are we up? Oh, they're a bit bigger than us. Okay. Right. Maybe we don't fight this just yet, then.
Yes.
Maybe I get more guys first. I don't want to be fighting outside of my weight class here. Not right now. Not after the X-Scow fight.
On my way.
I'm gonna amass. I'm still gonna, like, amass here, but we're just gonna wait, like, in range.
Listening.
Now then.
Listening.
Yeah, so I'm gonna upgrade this here to tier 2 now, I think. And we're gonna start having some finches go around.
Moving out.
So,
Moving out.
I want to grab this. You guys then want to move up to here, and then over to here.
Moving out.
I think that's fine. Right, and then you want to just loop that
Moving out.
Hog Rider. I can't go that high on a whim.
Listening. Listening.
My voice would die. Alright, we'll start building the last ones there. So you are going to be priority 2. Because that's where I want to assign all of that material. You guys are going to be priority 1. And you guys also priority 1. These finches are also going to be priority 1. Right.
Listening.
That way they can pick up stuff from these areas.
Listening.
God knows the meme. How could you not know the meme? Shit's everywhere. Okay. So 20k material. 40k material. Lots of material down there. What do I build? Another harvester? Alright, hang on, I've got a question. A question that I can answer myself. Are you air? You are air. Fuck. Okay, are you air? Your land. 150k landcraft? Harvester.
Yes. On my way.
Etten? I wish. I don't quite have enough to comfortably build an Etten yet. Not until I get these.
Yes.
Oh, maybe I go for the Traman first. How big are you? 300k melee craft? Fucking hell. Alright.
Listening.
I might need a couple harvesters for that one.
Listening. Listening. Moving out.
Oh, good. We finished capturing all the zones that matter.
Moving out.
Make a cannon shaped like a penis that shoots out of it. The penis cannon. Give it white traces, too. Or yellow traces. Or red traces.
Listening.
A mix of all.
Listening.
Alright.
Listening.
How are we doing here? So you guys are doing fine, and we've actually got a decent defense up there now. Penis-shaped craft, where have you seen that before?
Listening. Listening.
Red Monka W. Oh yeah, I guess I don't need the builder hut anymore, do I? I guess it does store material, but that's not really that useful, so you can go.
Listening.
Alright. Since this is no longer our primary construction yard, it's actually up here now. Alright. You know what you need? More of the mighty spider design. That definitely could help. The spiders are surprisingly useful for their cost. I'm gonna build another oil donkey around here.
Listening. Moving out.
I don't technically need it for this zone, but
Moving out. Moving out. Moving out.
I want to build it because
Listening.
it would be helpful to have the extra storage up here. Alright, merge into fleet. The oil donkey itself needs to be set to priority 2 so it can join the rest of these guys in material storage. Right. Twitch poop or you poop? Sorry?
Yes? Yes?
Poop in Twitch servers.
Receiving.
Listening.
Alright, stream is fine.
Listening.
I'm still live.
Listening.
No problems here. Alright, I'm just gonna double check and make sure all my zones are still gathering at the appropriate speeds. And nobody's been caught up yet. Yeah, it looks like we're all doing fine. Yes, indeed. Alright, and then you guys aren't too full, right? Yeah, you're fine. Okay. I don't like not having vision here, but I know nothing's down here because nothing snuck past. Alright.
Listening.
How's the harvester? 86, and we're still waiting on more material to drop by, which this Finch here is about to bring.
Listening.
Yes?
Okie doke. Well, if you should make a spider-only ashes challenge at some point. How many spiders does it take to beat ashes?
Listening.
Might be fun. Then I can try the spiders only BOTN afterwards, right? Alright, how are we doing here? Harvester is full.
On my way.
Ready to go. Ready to join us up here. Alright, so I think the harvester is probably all we need for this fight.
Yes?
Look at how fast it is. It's so nice to have like an actually fast craft.
Yes? Yes?
Considering how slow most of my shit is.
On my way.
Alright, we're looking pretty good on materials, so time to begin this fight, I think. Okay.
Yes?
So. How are we going to do this? Harvester is going to go all the way to the front, and then you guys can... Well, actually, you know what? Let's just start with everyone kind of grouped together, like that. Let's give it a try. They still outweigh us by quite a bit, but we have a harvester now, so I'm a lot less afraid. What are we dealing with here? There's me boy, the harvester. Big boy, the biggest boy that I can deploy in ashes. Alright. Big lag for just a second there. What the fuck is that? Am I playing goddamn Legend of Zelda? Okay. He got big legs. Okay, so we got Breath of the Wild enemy there.
Targeting.
Guardian. He's getting immediately refueled by someone else. Alright, so what was the description of the Rongum again? Rongum Mobile Command Center, used by the Empire for base deployment in environments where traditional static emplacements cannot be deployed. I see him. And then the Gemini is the smaller version of a Gemini. Okay. Oops, all sub-objects. Yeah, the lag machine. Okay. And that's its command center there. Very Shadow of the Colossus. Okay. It's got a lot of missile interceptors, a lot of radar built in there as well. Okay, doc. Gotta say, I, once again, am impressed by the walker.
Targeting.
Who's targeting? I didn't click. Alright, anyway. So first things first.
Targeting.
All hands, the Gemini, please.
Targeting.
Except the Harvester.
Targeting.
You go for the Rongum. Thank you. Optima,
Targeting.
Gemini, thank you very much. Alright, the Rough Riders also want to go for the Gemini, which I think they already are, actually. Hawthorne, Gemini, right. Rough Rider,
Targeting.
Gemini, right. Gonna make sure the Harvester impacts that wrongum. Vehicle is grandfathered in but required changes to the rules due to how many subjects it has. I see him. Yeah, it's cool though. It's a fun little gimmick crafting. Night fight. The Harvester invisible in the dark. Oh.
Targeting.
And has lost interest, apparently. Why are you going around, buddy? Come on. Go for him. Harvester lost track of him. Doesn't know where he's going. Oh, there's missiles there. Owies. You and your frickin' incendiaries. Stop setting my shit on fire. Alright, for some reason it doesn't have a clear line of sight on this guy, so I'm gonna have to manually guide it in. Otherwise, it is not going to live very long. Again, scuffed AI. I blame past me for not knowing how to build vehicles or missiles. I don't know what happened on that. I got a leg. It's actually kind of resistant to melee because of the because of the dang legs. So why do my thrusters seem incapable of righting myself anymore? What happened? Oh, they're all gone. What the fuck happened? Where did my thrusters go on that side? How did you clean those out? Alright, well, I guess we gotta go over the other way then. Hang on a minute. This way? Yeah, I gotta bump myself up. The 1 more billion incendiaries, that's what happened? Maybe. Okay, Harvester. How come you were able to write yourself perfectly fine before, but now all of a sudden you can't, huh? I mean, I guess he's still got his guns at least. Alright, this is silly. I tuned this thing for so long so that it could fucking ride itself. Now it's just like, what if I don't though? Just gonna pop it out the terrain there. Alright. Stupid fucking thing. Alright. You good now? Kind of. There we go, now we good. Alright, how's the rest of my forces doing while we watched all that? Oh, completely undamaged. I'm glad. Harvester has been distracting them for long enough. Right, okay. I'm not sure what happened.
Yes.
But you clearly need Avatar to give you some regen, okay? Right. Let's try this again. The Gemini is fucked. Guess the Rough Riders got it. Alright, let's go back for the Rongom, which we did a whole whopping 2% damage to with that first collision. Very disappointing. But I guess I don't really know what I expected considering it's up on its legs 1 billion meters into the sky. I gotta like go take out his legs. That's what I gotta do. I'm just gonna grind up its legs now. Oh. Something exploded, and I think that was the Gemini. At least I hope it was the Gemini, not my guys. All right, Gemini P being fucked is kind of normal. Fair enough. One of the older designs. I gotta say, I didn't give it a proper look. I was too enamored by the wrong GOM. All right, it looked like the well, it kind of looks like the others from his faction. Alright. It's nothing special. Fair enough. Alright, one more foot gone. One more entire leg gone. And I've launched him into the sky from that impact. Let's go. Alright. That's right. Descend. Descend upon me. Let me put my grinder directly in your face. Or at least in your legs. Oh, man. They touch the drill, they are gone. Get out of me. He's picked me up. He's fucking prop flying with me. You gotta go now. See you. Take your orange. That killed some legs. Ooh. And he landed on me. Dude, enough with the molestation. Oh, I've killed all his materials, apparently. Are all his materials stored in his butt? Because I think I just killed them all. With my drill then. Oh, there goes that leg there as well. Well, he's going to scrap himself now. He's so, like, wobbly that I can't, like, get a good hit on him. Also, as a walker, I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't have much material to start with. Like, all he needs his mats for is to power his weapon. But it does seem like his material storage has been destroyed, because if it wasn't, then he would have picked up stuff. Oh, well, maybe not. Maybe? I don't know. Something weird going on there. Alright. Come on, harvest it. I know you have a tough time pointing at the target. There you go. Use them as an anchor and just drill in there. There we go. That's more like it. Make a hole. Most chill and relaxed BOTN fight. Yeah, this is kind of a nice break from the Excalibur and all that. I just got to borrow my way into a Guardian. Oh, does he have an interior? Wait, do I see fences and things in that? Oh shit, he does have an interior. Huh, I never realized that. Well, I'm glad I spotted that. Okay, there's the AI and some PIDs and things. Is there any interior in the top bit? Or... Nah, that's just particle cannon shielding. Okay. Yeah, it has like a little... This is the command room then. Rest in peace whoever's seat was there, I guess. Cool. Oh, these are just random little stairs. Decorative. Little office space. Very cute. Gemini did have an interior? Ah, shame. I think Gemini is gone now, isn't it? Oh no, he's still there. 56. You know what? He's still kind of alive. Particle cannon is gone. Ah. I see where the interior used to be. Not the shelves. Not the vintage shelves. At least the bathroom is still intact. That's what really matters. All right. The poor Rongum. Just completely draining my drill of kinetic energy right now. Alright, let's try and eat some of that higher section. There we go. I must go high. Oh, it's not what I wanted. Absolutely mulched. Yeah, the harvester likes to... This is what the harvester's supposed to do, is just impact the target and then wiggle the drill around inside them until they're until either they're dead or the drill's out of power. He's been going for a while considering it's 0 materials. Alright, its AI actually does wiggle the drill, which basically allows the drill to drain all of its power, like all of that kinetic energy in seconds. Nice view of the harvester. People in the big octopus are wondering if they're in the right game while someone got teleported to Carmageddon. See an armored car drilling him. Yeah. As he's just burrowing his way deeper and deeper. Let's lift that up, shall we? There we go. His particle cannon is still okay in firing, though. Like, I don't think he really cares that much about the damage I'm doing here. Doesn't help that my damage per hit is also decreasing. Alright, let's let him sit there for a second. It's also running in slow time because of the subjects, of which we have killed most of them now. We've killed enough that his legs have ceased working. Alright. He does feel it. His legs broke. Yeah. Alright. Just gonna get a bit more of a run up for round 2 here. Let the drill recharge a tad. Let the Rough Rider missiles hit. Do their thing. Alright, I want to try and, like, burrow into his center, because I think that's where his AI is, like, right there. 2 damaged. He's done. Good game. Well done, Harvester. Below health scuttle. Oh, Ah, yes, the side effect of the Harvester has... the Harvester's passive has triggered. Because my avatar is right here. So when I'm burrowed inside of it, it counts as close enough for a capture. I can have my own Rongom now. I'm gonna retreat you. Alright. We've acquired Rongom. By the way, the spider-only challenge could be themed like those old horror movies with giant ants, but it's gonna be like spiders with big red letters at the corner of the stream. For howling to be genuinely epic. Everyone gets a free Rongom. We've captured that command center. Someone's getting fired for that one. Alright. Like, imagine we're having to report to your boss that the command center was not destroyed, was captured. That is, not a good look.
Yes.
Alright, Rough Riders are gonna cease fire.
Yes. Turning off.
I don't know which ones are the Rough Riders, but, basically, if you're not the Harvester, shut up.
Turning off.
AI's off as well, okay? You guys just sit still, hang tight. I'll be back in a minute. Alright. Yeah, if you report that, you get to pay for it with your organs. Yeah, I would not be the, I would not want to be the guy who has to tell whichever, like, a multi-trillionaire boss that the command center was just captured. Alright, Harvester, you're clearly having some troubles today. Still, good thing I gave you guns. Goodbye. We do a little kidney removal. Just a little kidney removal. You can keep the big kidney. We just need the little one. Darn it, my custom jets. Alright, fuck it. Hawthorns. You guys can open fire again. There you go. Good job.
Yes.
Lovely.
Yes.
Pull you guys all out of play. Okay, so, do I want to actually keep the Rongom? Honestly, I don't think I do.
Yes.
I think I'm going to just scrap it for materials, to be honest. It's 100k. That is one heck of a windfall. So I'm going to send it to the front there, and it can repair there. 13 meters a second, not using any power.
Yes.
Right.
Yes. On my way.
You guys are going to head down this way.
On my way.
Right. It's too laggy. Mm-hmm. It's too laggy, and honestly, I just don't think the particle cannon is that useful for me. I definitely don't want to give it any material, though. Oh, that's probably why I ran out of mats. It was set to keep no material at all. Although it didn't seem to particularly care. It didn't scrap from that at the end of the day.
Yes. On my way. Yes.
Alright. Yeah, we're gonna stop repairs so we don't waste any energy materials repairing it.
Yes.
Okay, so, the Harvester did a great job. Does need a resupply, but overall, did a great job. Spiders are ready to move up and capture some more tiles. At least you are. You're still capping. How about this spider? How's he doing? He's doing just fine. Let's get him out in the ocean. Alright, we're starting to begin our assaults again. We're starting to regain that snowball. That momentum is recovering. Alright, which is definitely something I appreciate.
Yes. Yes.
Alright, amazing that the Rongom is still able to move at 13 meters a second while missing all of its legs. Yeah, so that guy's just gonna head over there and eventually we'll scrap him. He's not super urgent. And then you guys want to go for the Trum and Insanum, but I need to resupply you first. So that's going to be a
Listening.
job for the Finches, I think. Who have just dropped off the first payload right there. I'm going to set you also to keep full of energy. Actually, just keep super high levels. So you can still transfer, like, some excess energy out if anyone needs it. Alright. These gatherer huts are also no longer needed once the oil donkey is done, but we'll sit here for now. Right. Yeah, that 30th second is really nice. What have we got coming in here? Another Qian. Okay.
Listening.
But this time I have the defenses finished, so this is going to be a very different fight if he comes to my spider here.
Listening.
Good luck, sir. Right, but yeah, I'm going to build a small resupply fleet of Finches to go and get my guys back up. 1, 2, 3. Right.
Listening. Moving out.
Go get my main forces here resupplied, because boy do they need that. Honestly, 3 Finches is too much. Just 2. Just 2 Finches is enough.
Moving out.
Right. Spider moving there. Good job. You're moving there. I do want to go claim that one next to my resource zone, because I don't want them I don't want the Empire to easily be able to claim any of my resource zones, right? It's the main thing, is I gotta protect those.
Moving out.
Very important that I protect my resource zones. Everything else is buffer. Alright, because the next time they send something big at me, it's gonna be a problem. Although we tiered up and I haven't seen shit yet. They're kind of running out of dudes, though. Or running out of bases and things. So in terms of raw material, they have less than they used to.
Listening.
So there is a bit of snowballing going on here.
Listening.
Alright, the big problem is going to be what happens when I break this. And whatever spawns to deal with me there. Gonna need to be very certain that I can handle it.
Receiving. Moving.
Good, good. Spider's finished capturing that.
Listening. Moving out. Listening.
Alright, so that spider's moving up. You are moving up. I want you to go capture that zone, please.
Listening.
Qian is on his way in. There's a slight problem in that I don't quite have enough material to finish these. If I get rid of my gatherer huts now, that could give us the materials necessary to finish it and get things running.
Receiving.
Alright, we'll have to see. Shame the Rongom is so slow right now.
On my way.
Okay, you guys are going to go there and just start capturing that, because why not? Wait for the Finches to resupply you. Should be fine. Right.
Listening.
And we're going to try and finish that solar collector before the fight against the Qian begins.
Receiving.
Listening. Listening.
Alright, that Hawthorne is probably never going to be finished at this point, I'm going to be honest. I don't think I have much interest in building him over there. Similarly, these radars and whatnot are not needed. At most, I just need storage over here. But all the rest of this here can go now. The fortifications are not needed there anymore. Alright, there's the Qian. He's intercepted the spider. That is fine. We can bring the base in when that fight begins. I was really hoping the spider would get within range to share his materials and get that solar collector up faster, but I guess the solar collector's at 2,000, so it's fine. Like, we have the materials, it's just build speed that's gating us right now.
Yes.
Which is not the end of the world.
Listening.
Alright. Likewise, those Finches there, also getting build speed gated. Or 10 speed for a while. I'm kind of interested to see if the, if my base here can just take the Qian on its own. Without any human intervention. Alright, how are we doing on mats? We have good 3,000, there's plenty of power. The solar collector there is functional. It's just sub-objects that's going to be missing then. Right. And I'm also going to just quickly save over the oil donkey. Because I don't want him there with his stupid message on to say, "Ugh, I have build rules on." And then which one of my LLTs is also complaining? How dare you complain? Is it you? Oh yeah, you know, it's the one that was active in the last fight. Avatar, please. Do I want my avatar anywhere? Let's put the avatar on the solar collector. He can help build it. The donkey's in range to build it too, which is nice. Okay. These guys have less than 10 meters of detection error on the Qian, so this thing is going to get hammered by those laser blasts. He's ignoring the spider entirely. Okay. Going for the base. Something about the Qian's, like, targeting prio makes it go for my base instead of anything else. Wait, who the fuck's got missiles? Did I build a small AA? Oh, right, the donkey has missiles. I forgot, yeah, the donkey's not the stupid gatherer hut that's completely useless. This thing actually has weapons. I forgot about that pod. I'm very glad I upgraded to him then. That's gonna make things a lot easier. As the lasers poke away. I think I killed enough his... Oh, he's going for the donkey. That's just a dick move, sir. Going for my goddamn house. Yeah, I hope those autocannons kill you. It's breaking my house. Whatever will I do? You gotta get out while you still can, buddy. This cream. He'll never be able to afford a new computer now. How will he vibe code his cryptocurrency? Oh no. Alright, let's get Avatar on that. Oh no! There we go. I think that's the first Qian I killed without manually targeting his flamer out. And it only took 4 LLTs firing constantly. From like near point blank range. It's 250 damage a shot. Like, they definitely could do more. But I really don't know how I would be able to do that. Because they need to be 2Q. I don't know. Anyway, right.
Listening.
That was overall well done. Though the problem is now we've lost our regen. So I need to build something for regen. What do we build? I should probably just keep like one little gatherer hut. That'd probably be the smart idea, right? There's 2,000 materials and it just gives us the ability to heal as a backup.
Moving out.
Xian don't play. Yeah, it's probably... I genuinely think Xian is like the hardest of the
Receiving.
early game craft
Moving.
if you don't manually target.
Moving.
Man, the man in the oil donkey is disappointed. He just managed to save up for 16 gigabytes of DDR5 RAM. Now he needs to spend all that money on repairing the roof. Yeah.
Listening.
Like, how badly did it get messed up then? It was at full health before, keep in mind. So the silos are completely gone. The pump jack is definitely dead. Oh, it does have a repair bot though. I forgot I gave it one repair bot. The crane is dead. The missiles on the roof are gone. Yeah, I mean, the autocannons kind of survived, but this thing is just a brick of heavy armor with autocannons attached, so... That's kind of the expected outcome there. Yeah, it took off every single gatherer. All the gatherers are gone. There was someone there. There was... Oh no, this one here's still here. Alright, we've still got this one. We have one gatherer. One single gatherer survived. Gotcha. Actually, if I leave it played out, it can heal faster because Avatar can help it. So that is what I'm going to do. Oh look, the silo's already back. And the roof is repaired. Yes, Avatar healing. Avatar healing, let's go. And I do like this thing though. This is one of my more favorite buildings. I need to paint it though. All the random garbage in here as well. It's very like scattered and not very organized workshop. Add pictures. Yeah, a nice painting on the wall or something. Need to add, I want to add like a bed right here as well. It's another thing I got to do. Oh yeah, he stores his ammunition in his bedroom, by the way. Add error anime pictures to the interior goon cave. Mm-hmm. He's gonna have like a... He's gonna have like a wall scroll or something. Of some Genshin Impact character. Alright. Oh hey, Vio.
Yes?
How you doing, buddy? How did you get here?
Yes.
Don't mind me. Just going to blow you up. Genshin Impact body pillow.
Weapons only in control.
Alright. Is there still any chance that you can take out a Vio solo? Well, still no chance. I really don't want to risk it, actually, because if he takes out that turret, you're done. I don't feel like losing an Optima today. We've already lost enough. There we go. 2 quick shots to the underside and the AI is done.
Yes.
Easy peasy.
Yes.
Alright. So let's just play everyone out real quick. I want to make sure that,
Weapons only in control.
there you go. We can settle that up. Okie doke.
Yes. On my way.
Optima can return.
Listening.
You're playing peek with the lads and we're not exactly peeking. You must peek harder.
Moving out. Moving out.
Alright, so let's get those 2 finches up that way for a bit of,
Listening. Listening.
upgrade. Is this the finches on party 1 holding? It is. Okay, here's what we're gonna do then. I want to duplicate this guy. 1, 2, 3. Right. All of you merge into a new fleet. Right.
Listening.
These 3 finches, I'm going to start building here. And I want to send them on a loop as well. So we have multiple loops going on this section, because we're going to need to expand it to include these two as well, right? I'll eventually want like this to be my primary attack location. Manual aim has been my MVP. Yeah.
Listening.
If I do this again, I'm going to do it without manual aim, and it's going to be a whole different challenge, that's for sure.
Listening.
I'm going to need to like make actually crazy redundant craft and things.
Listening.
Receiving.
Going with like multiple...
Moving.
Fight every fight like multiple of my guys to one of theirs. Try and like might actually just build like a detection drone or something.
Listening.
Yes.
That would be the really smart play. Get like hyper accurate detection. Trauma time
Yes.
soon. We're waiting for the resupply to arrive, and then we will go fight the Shaman. Just need a little bit of mats. That's all. I also want to send out the Finch squad when these guys are around here, I think, and then I want to build another one.
Listening.
Oh, you guys aren't even remotely done yet. Okay. Spider's doing a good job. Let's move you across that way to capture that one. Right. You guys are both capping already. The fact that they haven't sent anything at me in a while is scary, but it has meant that I can rebuild quite effectively. Right.
Yes.
Finches, you guys have arrived.
Moving out.
We're gonna land. Right. Just to make sure I can pick up that scrap. And then you guys are both going to scrap on the spot. And there we go. Plenty of mats.
On my way.
Okay, let's go fight the Traman. By himself. We do have a harvester of our own, so we've got, it's gonna be a melee versus melee clash. Actual battle bots moment.
On my way.
Although it's gonna be me being a medium weight versus this guy being a heavyweight, so, it's gonna be like Apollo trying to take on a house robot here.
Yes.
Sir Killalot gonna beat the shit out of me.
On my way.
Listening. Listening.
Alright, how's these Finches doing? 72, 37, yeah, still waiting on being finished. So I guess I'm gonna send them out when this guy is at this one, or like just past it, because I want 3 on a loop right here.
Yes.
For now.
Yes.
Okay, Harvester is in range.
Moving
I'm
out.
gonna move Spy Satellite to the corner there so I can get a better look.
Listening. Moving out.
You're gonna move up that way,
Listening.
right. Yeah, now that we're able to actually like build all this stuff, this is going pretty well. Oh yeah, you want to be priority 1. Oh, priority 2 even.
Receiving.
Listening.
And also that Gatherer Hut wants to be not maxed on power. Same with you. Not quite maxed, that's fine.
Yes.
Okay, Rongom. I'm gonna put you on Creator so that you just drop off all that any power that you got there, because I don't want you carrying it. He should be in range for me to scrap him soon. If not, he's probably already in range, but I actually don't have enough space to carry all the stuff that he is worth.
Yes.
Oh, the fight begins. Here we go.
Yes.
All right, Harvester to the front. Actually, well, no, we'll just keep everyone together again. I think it's fine. Keep everyone together, and then they can separate out as they go. Let's see how this turns out. Whoa, lag. Whoa, lag. Right. So who wants Avatar? Probably the Harvester, who is going to be the one first in. All right, and what are we up against? Oh, they have curvaturas. Oh. I was not expecting this. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, he's got missiles as well. Has he got harpoon? Bunch of, like, greebling on the front there. Okay. Oh, there's 2? Oh. Right. Okay, so each one's 123k. Right. Fair enough. I was expecting one big thing, but it was in fact 3 medium-sized thing. Just hoping they don't bonk that butt. Okay, well that complicates things a bit.
Targeting.
Because how do I ram an aircraft? Oh, don't worry, they're decked with rubber and rams all over. I see him. I mean, this one's already taken some collision damage. I think. Just the teeny... Unless someone just hit him with a kinetic shell, I don't know. Alright, I might actually switch targets and go for this other one, because he's... I don't know where he's going. Oh, no, he's coming at me. Nice harpoons you've got there. Wham. The impact. Both sides negating it. But I've got the drill to his side. Sorry, drag me along. Oh, the other one's coming in. That's not good. Turn. Oh, jeez. That's right, hit your own friend. We're tethered to each other. Uh-oh. Bounce off my rams? Sure. Oh, they're repairing each other. I can't move because I'm just harpooned. To fuck. What if I just try to make it, like, as difficult as possible for them to drag me around? No, get away from my Rough Rider, you dick! Oh, well, rest in peace, the Rough Rider. Instantly dead. That's not good. Okay, now I'm just on one. I can actually move again. Oh, he's gonna kill that other Rough Rider, isn't he? I don't want to lose that. Yeah, okay, you're being retreated, because that is guaranteed death if I leave you there. Fuck, alright. How did my Optima lose his turret? Stupid Curvatura. Alright. Can you guys please kill the Curvatura before it does more damage?
Targeting.
Leave the melees to the Harvester.
Targeting. Targeting.
Alright, there we go. So the Traumans are all the way over that way. Yeah, that guy's definitely done for. Alright. Rough Rider is dead, rest in peace. Dude, fuck off. Your stupid double harpoons. I can't turn. You're pulling my ass towards you. Alright, whatever. I'm just gonna sit here as dead weight then. Fuck you. You guys gotta drag me around. You gotta do it yourselves. Nice hit. I take a chunk out of you. You took a chunk out of me too. I gotta be ready for the one that's like not out of control. Okay. Whiffs, okay. I figured that charge wouldn't go anywhere. Alright, don't you dare go for the Optima. You little shit, get back here. As he hits the Optima in the back there. Owies. Oh, hi. I can't move. Like, please. I don't know where the other one's gone. Oh, he's fucking up my front line over there. God damn it. It's just killed a Hawthorne. Obelisk seems fine. You. Okay, the curvature is dead. That's a good start. All right. He's going for the Optimer again. Why harpoon me and then go for him? You cock. Ah, the constant side velocity. I can't do a fucking thing. God damn it. He's driving the obelisk around. I have so much no control. These things fucking suck. Oh, finally. Do I get a hit? Yay! Oh, what the fuck? He got me? Alright, well done. He must have hit me in, like, the one spot I didn't have a ram there. Holy shit. Alright. Well, yeah. I guess I got no weapons left. The obelisk because it's 2 hash cannons, but that's about it. Okay, well, I think we've pretty decisively lost this one.
Yes.
Right. We'll just end that. Okay, we got the curvature at least. And they have healing, so they're gonna regen from that. Annoyingly. Right.
Yes, on my way.
Yeah, Optimer at 73, the Harvester at 86. Lost the Rough Rider, lost the Hawthorne.
Yes.
So I'm gonna need to resupply this front again.
Listening.
With as much as I can afford to send it.
Listening.
Alright, but we are building 3 Finches there, so I can probably just repurpose those for that.
Listening.
Maybe. As much as I was gonna send them up to the front lines. Alright, this Rongum.
Yes. On my way.
You're almost in position. But again, you are more expensive than what I can afford. Or than what I can store. So, Etten time.
Yes. On my way. Yes.
We build the Etten. And then I'm gonna send the Etten at the Shamans. Because fuck them, that's why.
Yes. Yes.
Alright, we speed.
Yes.
Yes, it is time for Etten.
Yes.
Alright, Rongum can be scrapped. All those materials can be put to good use. Oh, Spider's done his job. Good job, Spider. Right. This
Moving out.
satellite can come up there. We've got a Scorpion coming in from the north. Not the biggest deal.
Receiving.
Alright, this Spider here wants to go capture this zone. Spider's there, still capping that. Right.
Listening.
So these Finches... Nah, I'll put them on the loop as planned.
Moving out. Moving out.
Right.
Moving out. Moving out.
I do want at least a couple on this, just to make sure. Because if we're building an Etten, I'm going to need them, right? Okay, right. And then what we're going to do is then I will start building the Finches to resupply the front. Which I will build 2. I think 2 are probably enough.
Moving out.
Priority 5, keep full. Right.
Yes.
Hopefully you can get these guys. Oh, maybe not. We're probably going to need more than 2, actually. Right, so let's just send 4, actually. Might take a while to build that, but this is where all my resources from down here are consolidated, so we should get a decent amount. Alright, Shaman is just so fun. It is a very fun guy. I wish it didn't clown on my Harvester so hard, though.
Listening.
Alright, looking at 80k mats. Alright, everything seems to be stored now. Okay. Solar collectors are utilizing a little bit of power. So I think the donkey is... Yeah, the donkey uses a bit of energy and the solar collectors transfer it to him. is high. So we're losing a little bit of material just having those there, but that's okay. It's hardly anything, because we still got the RTGs. Alright, that Scorpling is not giving a darn. Ventures a building. Right. Oh, good. Capture done. Hey, Empire terraforming site. Okay. There's a lot of sites they've got there.
Receiving. Moving.
Alright, we're gonna start maybe trying to harass that this base a little bit more. Honestly, I should just kill it, to be honest, the aerodrome. I feel like it would be the smart play, but I do kind of want to take that out first so that it can't reinforce. You know, they're kind of close together.
Yes.
Yeah, while I'm here, I might as well capture this tile. Alright. Maybe we'll bring the spiders down and start capturing some more area down below later.
Listening.
How's the Etten? 50% done. Looking fine. We should be able to get it pretty much all done, but I don't know if I can get it supplied anytime soon.
Moving out. Moving out.
Alright, let's try and get more vision. See what we're dealing with. Is this Scorpling intercepting my spider? It seems like it. The problem is, spider's very close to the Empire airstrip, so I really don't want to fight that when... Yeah, we'll just abandon that capture. That's fine. Not a big deal. We'll move over and capture that one there instead. Oh no, never mind. He's going for something else. And he's going to cut close, so he's probably going to go for my spy satellite.
Yes.
If I am not careful. Right, still rebuilding. That Finch leaves with a bunch of material. As long as these guys are fully fueled up, it doesn't matter to me. Oh, he was in fact going for the spider.
Listening.
Okay. Come closer, I dare you. Come closer, I dare you. You fucking idiot. You dumbass. You absolute buffoon. You fool. You've played yourself. You're done for. It's over for you. Now, why did you think this would be a good idea, huh? I want to see this guy get melted by lasers. Nope, his missiles apparently turned around. They couldn't find any targets. He's only taken scratches so far. Avatar, please. Come on. I want to go over here. What I do want to do is quickly get rid of your annoying messages. Okay. Yes. You cannot do a thing, Scorpling. He's only at 99 though, so my lasers aren't doing a huge amount to him. 98. They're gonna do more the closer he gets. Gosh, what I wouldn't give for a upgraded laser towers though. Give me an annihilator, please. Nope, incoming missiles. Are those actually going to hit this time, or are they going to also lose interest and or fuel? They are going to lose interest. Oh, is it because they're Lasdes? It is, isn't it? Because they're Lasdes and he just can't aim at any of my buildings at this distance because they're too small. The advantage of the LLT. Immune to Lasdes. Through detection fuckery. His silly little 3 missiles. One of my lasers has got to take out his laser designator, and then he'll be actually just a fish out of water. Oh, are these ones going to hit? Oh, they are. Look at that. He hit his first missiles. At 1 kilometer distance. Alright then. I don't like the fact that that's burning through the AI. Alright. The Scorpling rarely hits. I guess it helps when he's shooting at buildings. His detection isn't great, yeah. Oh, he's actually killed this LLT. Burning out the interior. Yikes. Ouchie. Oh, but he's now moved in range for the oil donkey to do its thing. The kinetic rounds. 20k kinetic damage. Alright, it's the first time you've seen a Scorpling kill anything. Yeah, he landed 2 missiles in the exact same spot on the LLT's bottom section right there. 2 missiles, like, right here, and it just burned through the metal and burned out the interior. I gotta say, I'm impressed the fire went as deep as it did. It even burned out over here. Considering there's nothing explosive in there, it's just batteries and AI and whatnot. Still, he seems to be dead now. We just gotta wait until we can poke through his metal. Why the oil donkey not doing anything? Oh, no materials. Right, we are completely out of materials at this point, so all of our lasers are pure RTG power. The zone has depleted its resources. We've depleted all of our laser power. God damn it. What's the regulator for this thing set to? I forget what I set the regulator to. Oh, 10. Alright. It's maxed out as it can be, then. 250 a second. Just too hard to fit more laser power in that much space. Alright. Well, the Scorpling did die for relatively cheap.
Listening.
I say. I think we only had about 4,000 materials going into that. Alright, but now we can start delivering the material from those finches to the Etten. How are you guys doing? You guys are done. Perfect. Head over to the front lines.
Listening.
Alright, then I want to once again do the same thing I did before. We're going to 1, 2, 3, duplicate. 1, 2, 3. Merge you guys together in a fleet. Dead blueprints are going to head over to here, where they can get started to be worked on.
Listening.
Alright. And these finches are going to chill here for a minute, because I need to spread these guys out more.
Moving out.
Alright. They can go when these guys pass the corner.
Receiving.
Right. Good job, Spider.
Moving.
Listening.
I can move my spy satellite up here to really get some vision. Oh, the Spider's also working on that one. Let's get you up there. Alright, so we're going to try... I don't know what I'm going to do about the Trummers.
Yes.
My forces here clearly can't handle them. So...
Listening.
Other than building more Etten,
Listening. I
guess I don't really know what to do about them. I feel like the Etten should be able to handle them, right? With that plasma. What do you got here? An Etta C. Adorable.
Moving out.
Alright. Let's get you guys on the floor. Altitude 25. That's close enough. Right. Scrapity. Scrapity.
Yes.
We'll wait for the repairs to be done a bit more then. But what's up, Necro? How you doing? Okay, what are we looking at? The riders of Rohan. Dragons. Okay. They have a thunder and lightning and an earthquake up there. And a hailstorm. They're just deploying like the natural elements up here now. I see.
Listening.
Alright, spy satellite. Yeah, stay away from the corner, but otherwise you can get kind of close. These two finches here can be scrappy.
Yes.
Right, so even that wasn't enough. 4 finches was not enough.
Listening. Listening.
Gotcha. Alright,
Moving out. Listening. Moving out.
okay, here's what we're gonna do. You finches
Moving out.
are going to go into range. Oh, you're maxed. Okay, that's a problem.
Moving out. Moving out.
Maybe I will have to build 4 sets of finches.
Moving out.
I mean, it makes sense, right? If I've got 4 finches down here, I need 4 finches here. Maybe I should just build a fucking pack rat, honestly.
Listening. Moving out.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna build a pack rat.
Listening. Listening.
We'll keep the finches going for now,
Moving out.
but I think it's pack rat time.
Moving out.
Alright.
Moving out.
We interested in seeing how Etin handles Charmin? I hope it does, because I'm kind of just relying on big gun go boom. Alright, prepping a hard mode for ADD 626. Cool.
Yes, yes.
Best of luck. Right,
Listening.
okay, so the pack rat's at 5% there. We're gonna need, I think, a bigger gatherer or something. Right, that's kind of like a big thing that we'll need here. I'm thinking upgrading to tier 3. Actually. Get a proper drill.
Listening. Moving out.
Because this guy has storage. Right.
Yes.
Listening.
Okay, so then we'll get the pack rat together, we'll get that together, and that should be fine. Right. And again, in the meantime, we will set up the finches to do finch things. Just after he turns the corner.
Listening.
Okay,
Moving out.
you guys need to move out. 1 and 2.
Moving out.
Oh, shit. And that was not where I wanted you to go.
Moving out.
Go to them.
Moving
Go
out.
to there. And go to there.
Moving out.
And then loop again. Loop for all eternity. That is your job now. Right. Cool. Some relations greatly... hang on. Spawn on the map, center with reduced resources. Every faction's boss will trigger, not just one. Starting relations greatly worsen to increase chances of fighting multiple factions. I see. Factions also ally more. Interesting.
Moving.
That could be fun. Alright, let's try and take 3 tiles from them in a row here.
Moving.
Alright. Out here playing reversey.
Receiving.
Like a bad isekai. Right. So yeah, the spiders here definitely don't have the ability to capture anymore. That is way too risky. So, spiders, congrats buddies. Your materials are going to be turned into the Etin
Moving. Receiving. Moving.
in order to help get him up faster.
Receiving.
This guy can go that way though. Right. What is ADD? A Dark Dystopia. It's Necro's custom campaign.
Listening. Moving out. Listening.
And very worth playing. It has a lot of stuff in it. He's worked very hard on it.
Listening.
Alright, how to pack rat doing? Still 18.
Listening.
How to drill doing? If I merge you guys together. There we go.
Listening.
Right.
Yes.
My entire force here just chilling with no materials whatsoever.
Yes.
It's not great. That said, they've got nowhere that they can really capture, so I'm kind of safe right now. Like, if they deploy anything too scary, I won't really care. Oh, and then they got the Storm there as well, yeah. The Storm, Dragons, and the Riders of Rohan all the way up there. Playing Protect. Alright. Be cautious about reducing relations too much. I think diplomacy options are random, and what relations impact the most is the resources gained for each option. You don't want to make relations so bad that every option costs so many commodities the player can't afford them. Otherwise, you're basically enforcing all-out war first council.
Yes.
You must be careful
Receiving.
to balance as well. Alright, how are we doing with this Etten? 97.
Receiving.
Looking good. Alright, this spider here can scrap, and then we'll turn him into more stuff for that. Alright, that Finch is there as well. Good, good. Etten's being filled on power. Oh. Apparently we're down a whole lot of power. Alright.
Listening.
Etten doing his best to fill up with energy, but he keeps sharing it with others. Alright.
Yes.
And yeah, then the problem is that we don't have materials to give to the main fleet here. So I'm going to probably send a couple of Finches to help keep things going here. Maybe like 4 Finches.
Listening.
Considering the last group of 4 Finches were not enough. Build those Finches there too.
Yes.
Alright. When I show you the Etten and give it a little introduction, you never seen it?
Receiving.
Sure, sure. Here's the Etten. Oh, wait. There's the Etten. The Etten is a plasma super tank. Big, big boy. He's got missile pods on both sides. This one here is small missiles with incendiary sort of anti-air, surface-to-air anti-small guy incendiaries. And then on this side, he's got slightly larger explosive missiles for helping him deal with targets that are a bit too high volume. Holy shit, there's so many missile pods. Yeah, they go all the way down the pod. All the way to the very end there. So, that's the size of his small missiles. Alright. Very big small missiles. Yeah, and then he's got primary weapon is this big old plasma right here. Strong plasma. It does a 2-shot rapidly synchronized like pew pew. He's got a bit of detection down here. Small is a relative term, yeah. Long, small missiles. And then he's got, same with the mediums there. Right, and then back here he's got fuel engine. He's got his ammo, which actually probably could be split up into separate bits so he doesn't boom as bad. Another fuel engine at the front there. Again, mostly just to keep that plasma going. He's got a bunch of important stuff in his turret there. So, there you go. And, yeah, then here he's got these little detection rangefinders at the back here. Plus, he's got some pretty cool animated parts. He's got, right here. So that actually speeds up to go faster the more charged his plasma is. So when I fire the plasma, that stops spinning. Which is pretty cool. And then at the back here, he's also got, there's like a couple of smoke generators in here that generate steam when he fires. So I'm gonna do I'll do a little fire. I'll show you guys. When we fire off the plasma. Ain't that cool? I love that pod. He just sends out like a burst of steam. There you go. And then also the, you can see how the RTG there stops spinning, and then it's going to speed up again. Speeding up, speeding up, speeding up. It's ready. Pew pew. And right back down to slow it goes. Like the opening and closing flaps on the Traman feel so mechanical. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so that's the Etten. Firepower, in terms of raw stats, it is at 63 firepower from plasma and 41 from missiles. With almost a really funny, awesome number of materials and armor cost. Anyway, this is my strongest tank by far. When the Etten hits the field, it has not lost a fight yet, so...
Listening. Listening.
Then again, I haven't really deployed it in any situation where it would lose a fight. So, who knows? Alright.
Receiving.
that weight. Oh yeah, he's entirely heavy armor as well. He's also entirely EMP shielded. Very carefully EMP shielded. Okay, the Finches are ready. We're gonna put you guys into priority 5, keep full. Right. Hopefully get you some mats in storage there. I very well can't leave until everyone here is maxed out. Right. So I'll see that Finch there is arriving with his stuff. How's the pack rat doing? 52. Okay. I will put the pack rat onto priority 1 as a cargo. Alright, and immediately we're at 48k. Nice. Alright, so he is set to keep empty, so hopefully he's just gonna act as like a material storage for now until we are able to throw mats at the Finches that pass by him. What's the volume of the Etin? Good question. It is a volume of 7,000. Yeah, volume of 7,000, 1,100,000 weight. Very, very dense for how big it is. In terms of weak spots, it does have a couple. I will say the wheels here are completely exposed. It was based on the Red Alert / Tiberian Sun Mammoth tank, which does also have exposed wheels. Oh yeah, these wheel pods also actually work if it drives... Like, this thing is able to just go up vertical cliffs with these wheels. It's pretty darn good at climbing. You and the boys did not, in fact, peak. Ah, that's a shame. Better luck next time. You will peak. You will peak next time, I believe. Oh yeah, this spider here can be turned into mats. All right. I'm not picking that up as quickly as we could be. Wonder why each of these Finches isn't full. It's like just random shit on the floor. Pick it up. I wonder if it's because the closest thing that picks it up is, like, full. Alright, the Etin is maxed on materials. That's good. The Finches as well. Right. Right. Base first, the Trauma first. I'm gonna go for the Traumans and then swing around to the base, hopefully. There we go. Right.
On my way. On my
Time to get you guys out. So we got the Finches here with... Actually, they're not maxed yet. I'm gonna let them sit here until they are maxed. I don't know why they're not. Oh, is it because the solar collectors are hogging it all? That's why. That would do it. That's actually fine. I don't mind that they're doing that. Alright, pack rat is... full. I'm just gonna get the pack rat on the loop, actually. Pack rat, congrats. You're looping now. Think you saw something coming? Oh yeah, there's the occasional thing coming. I think there was a Scorpling up there from earlier. Alright, what are we looking at? Anatis C Curvatura. Okay, just a Curvatura. Not a big deal. CNC Mammoth tanks are light tanks in comparison. I mean, yeah, for sure. I did say based on, not carbon copy of. Alright, so my very damaged pack rat is going to just fly around doing whatever he's doing. Alright, eventually he'll be repaired. Alright, he's still able to move at 27 meters a second, which is still pretty respectable, considering how much material he carries.
Yes.
Alright, it would be nice if he was a bit faster, though. Right, these two spiders are going to go around and just start capturing any tile back here that is not yet captured, right? That's what they're going to do. And then they can come back up and be turned into materials again later on. Alright, I am very curious to see what that Curvatura tries to do. He's going to intercept my spy satellite. Like where I am. How you doing, Firestorm? Faith was an interesting time, wasn't it? Can I move 27 meters a second myself? In a car, probably. With my own 2 legs, definitely not. Not until I get them replaced with badass robot legs. Alright, finches are almost full. I'm gonna wait for them to be completely full. There we go. Right. Send you guys on down. So the BotN has arrived and is now supplying materials to these guys to help them rebuild. The Curvatura really wanted to intercept, and we have
Listening.
removed his ability to do that. Of course, the BotN has, of course, run out of materials as a consequence of these repairs, but that's okay. The finches are going to bring more.
Listening.
All right. Strap rockets to my calves, and yeah. Oh, there you go. Exactly. All right. It assigned 2 MBTs for the Ashes campaign within the 2,500 meter cubed volume limit, and they're around 270 tons, and you consider them heavy? You need to consider your assessment after this. I mean, you know, I consider the Obelisk to be a heavy tank, right? The BotN is not a heavy tank. The BotN is a Dreadnought class tank in my classification, right? Like the Obelisk, this guy's a heavy, right? Volume 2,300. That is a heavy tank, right there. Harvester also is a heavy tank. Which I need to get rid of my Obelisk real quick, otherwise he's going to get vaporized by Harvester Drill. All my shit is like stacked. Yeah, see this here? Look at him. That guy's a heavy tank. The Hawthorns are like... I say the Hawthorns are like medium tanks. Although, I mean, I would even consider these like maybe even super heavy, right? And the Hawthorn's closer to a heavy tank. Hawthorn's on like the lighter side of heavy. Because that Curvatura really wants my spiders. Fine by me. If you want to go attack my spiders, they can defend themselves against you. I mean, heavy is the Leopard 2, Abrams, etc. Not like a mouse. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm thinking like the Obelisk is like a super heavy. The Harvester is super heavy. The Hawthorns are heavy tanks, right? These guys are based on Churchills, which are heavy, right? So this here is a heavy tank, which is about 1.25. But yeah, the BotN is definitely beyond that.
Moving out. Moving out.
UEE's deepest dive too. Yeah, I don't really know what he's looking for there, but I don't really care about these tiles, so
Receiving.
what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move my spiders to the edge of the water, and then we can just like we won't fall over, hopefully. Serpentine! Serpentine! How you doing, Squares? Welcome.
Listening.
Alright, how we doing? Oh, these guys are maxed. Shit. Okay. What do I do with all the materials here, then? I guess I'm gonna just start building... You know what? I'm gonna store it. That's what I'm gonna do with all these materials.
Moving out.
I'm gonna build a warehouse.
Listening.
Alright, let's play all this real quick. Okay. Oh yeah, I guess I can build a tier 3. That's a good start. Let's get a tier 3 up here, because I'm gonna want that. Tier 3 gatherer drill. Right.
Listening.
Gonna pop that down probably right there. Right, get that built. And maybe a second tier 3, since I'm using this here as like a primary base. There we go. We'll just do that. That can be how we approach this.
Listening.
Alright, you guys are going to merge into the same fleet, and then we'll pull you guys all out of play. Right. And then you guys are going to be priority 2 on your storage. There we go. And that should hopefully be enough to drain all the materials out of these guys. Right. So I'm going to store my material and build more ability to build more things.
Listening.
And that's going to allow me to very easily... In fact, I'm just going to set these 2 solar collectors here to keep completely full. Right. I want them to, like, not share any material until we're ready for combat. Anyway. So, yeah, what I want to do is make sure that we've just got the ability to store all this material. And then we can fuck them up. When we see something worth building for, we can build for it then. Alright, spiders, you guys want to go sort of close to the edge of the water. Oops, didn't mean to take a screenshot there. Alright. Now we have screenshot slow-mo. Which, yeah, this is going to mean that they can safely sink into the water without flipping over, hopefully. Bingus. Right, how's the other one? Where is the other one? Everyone always asks, how's the other one? Nobody ever asks, where's the other one? Okay, he is got a bit more distance to cover, don't he? How do I make you not do this? I'm gonna need to give you like an alloy top for a minute. Please right yourself, thank you. Right. Okay. Why did the curvature do that? It can't see underwater? Oh. That's not good. Let's put some alloy here to just get more height. Nope, nope, he is upside down. Okay, that's probably fine. I think we can just, bonk him upright. Maybe? You would think I would have added something to let them self-right at this point, but, still no. Alright. Let me just keep doing this. Add more buoyancy. Eventually it will float. God damn it. I hope the other spider's doing okay right about now. We aren't shooting it in the belly if we're shooting it at all. Holy shit, would you just flip over? How much fucking alloy do I have to have before you hit positive buoyancy? Jesus. Okay, I think he's going, finally. Right. There we go.
Taking command. Taking command.
Where is he? Oh, we drew the abandoned base into this. Oh, do I have to kill it? Oh no, I can leave. Wait, did the curvature die already? This whole time I was fixing it, he already died? Okay. I thought he was still alive because they hadn't battle ended yet. Never mind. Apparently we just shot him in the belly and he died. Alright. That worked out. Alright, I really do need to add something for the spiders to let them sink safely. Curvature a moment. It do be that way. Alright, the finch has arrived. That's good.
Moving out. Listening.
Alright, the spy satellite's going to move back up there. Right. So the 4 finches want to be set to keep no material at all and dump everything they've got into the fleet and then scrap themselves.
Yes.
Alright, there we go. Perfect.
Yes.
And now we have all of those materials put fully into fueling up the fleet. Lovely.
On my way.
Alright, time for round 2. Let's see how this goes. Alright, I very much hope that the BotN is able to hold up. It's not, like, particularly resistant to melee, it's just got a lot of firepower. If anything, the only real anti-melee thing I have specifically is the Harvester, which itself is a melee. That or the Obelisk, which is usually tanky enough that it can, like... If it hits a melee on something that isn't a ram, that thing usually just dies. Because the Obelisk is a big, fat, heavy boy. Alright, how you doing? You guys are still struggling to spend that material fast enough? Well, they are building those gatherers, so, you know, they're working on it. Alright.
Listening.
How's the solar collectors doing? Still charging? Alright.
Yes. Yes.
BotN and friends. Here we go. Round 2. Harvester, to the front, please. I want you to try and distract them as hard as you can. Obelisk is going to go there. The Rough Riders to the back. Now, last time the Rough Riders did get, like, hard focused, so this time I'm going to protect them more. Optima is going to go around there. Hopefully the Optima doesn't lose his laser immediately this time as well. Right, and the Etin is going to go right near the Rough Riders there. Yeah, with the Harvester all the way at the front, because I believe he can take it. Okay. Big lag as everything loads in. There we go. The Etin be moving. Harvester as well approaching. I don't believe the Harvester is going to be able to do a fucking thing here, so... Alright, let's just watch the Etin for a while, I suppose. Where is he? There he is. Right. He's decided to go for the full missile barrage. Very reasonable, honestly. Look at the size of these small missiles. These are some big smalls. Oh, wait, one Shraman's fucked. I think I plasmed it already. Ooh. Hang on a minute. Oh no, the Harvester made contact. Oh shit, the Harvester got it. Good job, Harvester. I mean, you lost your drill, but good job. Oh, I wish I could have seen that. I did not expect that to happen at all. Dang it. Why wasn't I watching the Harvester for the first approach? Well, I mean, he's still got rams. Payback time. He did indeed get payback there for that last encounter. And now that Shaman there is going to be a lot less threatening. Alright, however, they are both going for the Etin now, which is a little scary. Uh-oh. Well, there goes my, there goes my gun. Alright. He's still covered in rams. Mm-hmm. Also, did that drill do, like, impact damage? Are those steam drills or simple drills? I'm assuming those are steam drills, right? They are simple? Huh. How come you got collision damage on that? Oh, wait. Are they gonna friendly fire? Nope, not quite. Oh, there goes a wheel pod. Because the Harvester does not... Maybe it only happens on the top. Because the Harvester, when it hits something with the side of this, does not get the benefit. Didn't look like a drill's hit to you? Yeah, maybe it wasn't. Also, owie. Etin taking a beating, that's for sure. Yeah, those drills are really able to just chew through anything. Although it seems like we've got him stuck to us now, which is kind of a good thing, because now we can't fuck up anyone else. And his drills aren't touching. This is why I put the drills on the Harvester on an arm. Oh. So that you don't end up with that happening. Okay, well... Etin, I'm going to retreat you before you get beaten up any further. You're about done there, buddy. That's why there's two of them. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Very understandable. Alright, we've gotten a good amount of damage on one. This Hawthorne here is about to take a brutal hit. Owies. Yeah, I think he's out of the fight, don't you? We'll see if I can't retreat him. Avatar? Any chance you can save him before he scraps from damage? Of course, you frickin' got way too far away. Alright, sustain by repairs. There we go. Just try and keep him going until I can retreat.
Yes.
Alright. What are they going for next?
Yes.
Oh, they just killed a Rough Rider.
Yes.
I was not paying attention to that one.
Yes.
There's the other Rough Rider.
Yes.
Seems like they're very interested in the Rough Rider here. Let's get Avatar and the Harvester there.
Yes.
It couldn't quite hit him, though. God, they're actually such a pain in the ass to kill. The turning is fucked now. Seems like it. Oh, really? 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 Really, Harvester? Alright.
Yes.
Just smack the Hawthorne in the ass, why don't you? Oh, yeah. Completely killed his engine, I think. One of his AI. Alright. Well, you lose Avatar privileges then. The Optimus still seems to be fine, wherever it is. Optimus over there. What are you doing, Optima? Where are you going? Obelisk. Obelisk has got the right idea. Oh, you're going for the fucking screw the resource cache, man.
Targeting.
Kill the things that are trying to murder us. Alright. Okay.
Yes.
Where's the Rough Rider at? He's there. Okay. I'm sure I keep a careful eye on him because these guys are very interested in turning him into mulch. Okay, they still got, some level of thrust. I see these there thrusters, huh? Still got some level of turning ability, but not a huge amount. That Shraman is going for someone. Going for the disabled Hawthorne, of course.
Yes.
I guess I'll just have to retreat that. Yeah, he's got no drive. Because the thing is, he needs bread in order to drive.
Yes.
That is very much going to be a get out of that path, please. Don't die. Thank you, Harvester, for killing the Hawthorne. You did a great job. Alright, I'm going to take manual control and see if I can't kill him. He's going for the obelisk now. No, apparently I can't control the Harvester either. Are you also out of... What is going on with you? Alright, stop. Okay, go. That's what I think you're melee. It's pretty cool. I like it. I don't like the fact that my Rough Rider is being left alone with that guy, though. Alright, the obelisk has stopped that Shraman. Wait, I have an opportunity. The Shraman's stuck on the obelisk right now. Oh. Oh, for fuck's sakes, really? I look away for 2 seconds and you kill him? Oh, crying out loud. Alright, well, the Rough Riders are dead. Why are you not able to move? That's not the way I'm going. Oh, it's because I'm missing a wheel, isn't it? That's why. That would explain a lot. I have basically no control. If I hit the wrong angle. Right. Okay, the other one is grouped up with this one and is now killing the obelisk. Oh no, maybe he just got away. Alright, you know what? Fuck this. I'm leaving. Oh, I'll lose the obelisk. Hang on. Gotta wait until it's safe to get rid of the obelisk. There we go.
Yes.
Okay, let's try that again.
Yes.
In a minute, once I repair my shit again.
Yes.
And they've killed both of my Rough Riders. I'm not bringing the Rough Riders to the next one. Apparently, they can't even hit these guys.
Yes. Yes.
You guys are just gonna go and get repaired.
On my way.
Go get rebuilt.
On my way.
They'll repair again. Yeah, I mean... There's nothing I can do about that. I was just going to flat out lose my whole fleet if I kept that up.
Listening.
Alright, well the Etin isn't enough on its own to deal with these. They're too fast, too durable.
Yes. Yes.
And they hit like a goddamn truck. They're extremely good at taking my stuff and killing it instantly.
Listening.
Which... I wonder. Let's consider a different approach.
Listening.
These guys don't have any non-melee weapons.
Listening. Moving out.
So...
Moving out.
I should build them up here. It makes sense
Listening. Moving out.
to try something else. Alright.
Listening.
Rather than just throwing materials at them over and over and over again. Right. What I am a little confused about is,
Listening.
why is my build speed so ass here? We've made no progress on building these T3s.
Listening.
Yeah, what I can do is get a bit more build speed by doing this, though. Alright.
Listening.
And then putting Avatar on that, too. There we go. Because for some reason you get the passive and also the active at the same time. That's something I noticed a while ago. Orbital laser, maybe? Orbital stuff doesn't work in BTN. Space of gravity, so anything built for space will fall in the atmosphere again? Yeah. Do jets, custom jets work in space? I can't imagine they do, but I figured I would ask. I imagine that they still, like, cease functioning, right? Above 500?
Yes.
Listening.
CGEs do not work in space? Okay. Yeah, I kind of figured. Alright. They don't cease functioning entirely. Well, I mean, you know, mostly cease functioning. Stop being useful. Alright, this is the fastest I can build right now. At least without throwing down a bunch of repair bots or a separate building.
Yes. Yes.
Alright, that said, the fact that we're out of materials here and we need to do full repairs is pretty rough. What can I do for that?
Listening.
You're at 73k. I might as well build more resupply or whatnot. Just send a fucking pack rat over.
Listening. Moving out.
But I'll have to do that after the solar suns are done. Alright. Okay, ion thrusters are still there. Technically, you can send something up there that's small and just burn through materials of every enemy, but that's both boring and cheesy. Yeah. And it certainly doesn't make good a good fight on stream, does it? It's 100% out of the cards for me. Alright. I'm gonna walk around my warehouse here. Oh, never mind, the floor's not done yet. Who's in charge of the damn floor? Why would you build the door before the floor? Come on. Fine, I will just chill outside, I guess, then. I'm gonna go up my my drill tower and keep an eye out from here. Hello, foreman. There he is. That's the foreman. Alright. Unless you design it to be the Rod of God weapon. Alright. Someone wants to cheese and watch 2 hours of nothing for every fight. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's not fun. Alright, there are also far easier ways to cheese.
Yes.
Alright, like, why choose that method of cheese? Okay, we're at 30k right there. How we doing? Gather a drill at 76. He's getting there. Alright, are you built enough to have your own repairs now? Or what? How's the repairs coming along? Okay, he's got the repair units, which means we can actually pull him out. What the? This one. Right. Pull all.
Yes.
Okay. In fact, what I'll do is I'll actually just play out these and do it again. Because now I can do it with more, and we can get more things built fast. Oh, but you're too far away to help, so... Actually, I think you're too far away to help as well. It's what, 150 meters for repairs? Something like that? Yeah, they're out of range, I think. You're like just on the cusp. It's feasible that you could help, but methinks I will simply let that guy do his thing. Right, so let's get Avatar over to this gatherer hut, or gatherer drill. Oh, I'm in my foreman's office. Very nice. Hello, repair bot. Do you mind repairing the floor so I can walk? Okay, that was not what I wanted, but sure. It got me where I wanted to go. Alright. Space and FDD is so cheesy, kind of like submarines. Mm-hmm. Especially if you don't build for it, right? But yeah. It is a tad powerful. Actually, can I even go? Can I go all the way up to... Did I make it so I could actually go to the top of this? I forget. Oh no, those are... That's a deco ladder. Can't actually climb it. Oh wait, yes you can. Never mind. But you can't climb that one, because there's no hole. Alright, missiles are looking okay. Got those small VLS. It's like having a thruster craft with free 2-kilometer range and ideal angles, while ensuring your enemies always have the worst angles. Mm-hmm. Submarines and space marines are both cheesy. But what about the cheddar marines? The Brie marines. The Wensleydale marines. Alright. Submarines have immunity to certain weapons. Yeah. Submarines can be very silly. They were like the first... Honestly, even like space vehicles haven't been as much of a problem for me as submarines have been historically. Submarines have been some of the most annoying things to deal with. Because they are just straight up immune to so many weapons, really. Like, you can't hit them with a cram, you can't hit them with whatever. And the thing is, they don't need to use those weapons against you because... As far as they're concerned, they only really need to use high explosive. Get that damage boost underwater. Like the Cherenkov. What a brutal submarine that one was. Alright, still have no sign of what the AI is building. So, goddamn, I'm a little scared. Alright, this guy's trying to build a Via Falda. I guess trying to build a Curvatura. Okay.
Listening. Listening.
Not sure if they just have no materials or what.
Moving out. Moving out.
Alright, let's get these solar suns out. Actually, I should wait for them to be fully fueled first before I do that. Alright, how are we doing with the repairs? Are you done with your repairs now? Can you repair things? That's all I really care about is, can you do your repair job? Yes, you can. Okay, good. Now I can pull you out of play because I don't care how done you are. Right. And we gotta wait for the Finches to arrive and the Pack Rat, which is 69% now. Nice. He's getting there. Reason you think those are cheese rather than a part of the game is the submarine or spacecraft gets benefits just for being that, whereas the ships and tanks, the thrustcraft, evasion, and such as something has to be built into the vehicle itself. Mm-hmm.
Listening.
Oh. A Chian? Moving a cluster to intercepts.
Listening. Moving out.
Is he going for my satellite again? What a dick. I don't have any materials to fight you, buddy.
Listening.
Yes.
Ugh. Alright,
Yes.
maybe I scrap the harvester.
Yes.
Right. At least then I'll have mats that I can then use. Even if only for a short time. Before they all get used for repairs.
Listening.
Alright, solar sounds are ready. We're gonna send those in. Alright. AI's cooking something. Each stage makes it longer to build stuff, but it will build stuff.
Moving out.
Probably building an endgame thing. Maybe. Alright.
Yes?
What the heck are you doing? Alright, Optimus still at 2k. We'll take that 2k and kill a Chion with it. Alright. Hello, sir. I sure hope you don't mind being lasered in the face. You playing the save long enough to hit the final stage? Maybe. Both are penalized in return for that tactical advantage. Submarines face greater drag because water or spacecraft will have a limited thrust. Doesn't really matter, though, is the thing. This is the problem, is that it doesn't really matter. I'm sure spacecraft don't get the custom jets, but, like... Space has no drag, no gravity, nothing like that. So ion thrusters, you don't need to spend any power on keeping yourself in the air, you know? Alright, and now I'm just going to let my guy kill it. Alright. Custom jets are kind of OP in their own right. That is also true. Custom jets are friggin' nuts. If anything's cheesy, it's probably those, eh? Alright. But yeah, a lot of things just aren't built to be able to handle spacecraft, is the thing. It limits your design a lot, your design options. Goodbye, Chion. Oh, he recovered, kind of. Guess I'll take on another wing off of the fly, another leg off of the fly. All right. Yeah, like submarines you can't even detect without having like dedicated detection for them. Like you need to spend so much just to like be able to fight a submarine. Whereas a spacecraft, the only thing you have to spend is literally being able to aim up and some armor on top. So it's not, I think submarines are way more egregious than spacecraft. Well, you got a missile craft? Congrats, you can't handle submarines unless you specifically include torpedoes. You got an aircraft? Congrats, you can't handle submarines unless you specifically include detection to be able to see them. There's a lot that submarines get in exchange for high drag. Which is nothing, because, like, who cares? If you're building a submarine, you're already expecting that. Heck, you can even build it like a submarine that goes on the surface and then submerges when it needs to. Like the loggerhead or whatever. In order to reduce the drag penalty at long range. And then you get things like the Cherenkov that say fuck your high drag and just like go fast anyway. So I don't disagree. There you go. Be gone, Chion. However, at the end of the day, it's kind of similar to like the Robocroft rule of like, just don't be a dick that builds satellites, you know?
Yes?
Alright. You can beat the entirety of Netta using a small rubber-covered sea crawler that just causes enemies to run out of mats trying to shoot it. Mm-hmm.
Listening.
Yeah, I don't doubt that. Netta does not have much anti-submarine support.
Listening.
Alright, let's get building that pack right there for storage then. 44k. Hey, the gatherer draws are done. Alright.
Listening. Moving out. Moving out.
Okay, so we're gonna see how the solar sound's working here. And if we get away with this. It's been a while since I've deployed the Solar Sands, and they've been kind of underwhelming in a lot of situations, but I think they can handle this one. It's the detection not being able to see it. That's fair as well, I guess. I guess that falls under, like, satellite, though. If it's, like, a teeny tiny guy that's too small for to be detected. And too rubbery. Alright, so these guys are my, particle cannon dogfighters. I'm gonna see how well they can dogfight. Now, they do have those harpoons, but hopefully we can dodge them. Oh, jeez. Well, we've been caught by one. Seems like they're not having the easiest time catching up with my Solar Sands, though. Ooh, big particle cannon hit there. As long as we can avoid the collision, these guys do have collision avoidance. They have collision avoidance, they have harpoon avoidance. Although right now the best harpoon avoidance I've got is being dragged around by these harpoons. It's actually putting me in like perfect spot to dogfight, which is pretty cool. Well, I'm being dragged into the ground every now and then. Uh-oh. Whoa! Okay, one down. I don't know if that was intentional. Oh, that was a brutal slam into the ground. Okay, apparently there is nothing that any of my craft can do to handle these things. These melees, man. Holy shit. Alright, Yeah, I'm already losing those. That's fine.
Listening. Moving out.
Damn. Okay. Well, that didn't work, did it?
Listening.
Right. I mean, they're running out of materials, but that's really not the way I wanted to do this.
Listening. Moving out.
Fuck, man. Yeah, so the Solar Sands didn't work. Did not work. Okay, so the only option is to heavy outnumber those. Yeah. They just, like... The thing is, they're very fast. They have harpoons. And...
Listening. Moving out. Moving out. Listening.
they're durable enough, you know?
Listening. Moving out.
And there's two of them. Oh, hey. We have a Sparfugal, and that's a C.
Receiving.
Right.
Moving.
Throw money at the problem approach, yeah.
Moving. Receiving. Moving. Yes.
Literally named Crazy Train, though. For sure. They're just a pretty solid craft, really. Alright, we'll scrap that Soul Sand. I'm gonna get rid of this whole fleet. These things were not useful.
Yes.
They were fine until they got harpooned. And then slammed into the ground.
Yes.
Alright, so we've got some material there now. I don't know where that... Oh, right, it was trying to build a Curvatura. I was thinking that they had a Curvatura, but no, they were still trying to build it. Alright, Soul Sands can go. Nukes if they like to drag stuff.
Listening.
Could try it. Alright, 71 on the Pack Rat. Rough Riders need to be rebuilt too. Please and thank you.
Listening.
Oh, yeah, actually, I'm just gonna get rid of the Pack Rat. We'll use that to build the Rough Riders instead.
Listening.
You have a video of a Truman yoinking in an Atlas and just disintegrating it. It's so funny.
Yes.
Listening.
10 out of 10. I'm kind of disappointed the Etten wasn't able to handle it. Kind of a disappointing intro for the Etten on this run. But yeah, like I said, it's not exactly got resistance to melee, so losing there is not unexpected. What else can I try? Hovercraft, perhaps? Structures, perhaps? Go in again with the,
Yes.
with the Etten? Build 2 Ettens, perhaps. I don't know, honestly.
Listening.
Oh, hi. Sparfugal.
Listening. Moving out. Listening. Moving out. Listening. Moving out. Moving out.
Right.
Listening. Listening.
Give me a small hint.
Yes.
I mean, ultimately, it just comes down to the fact that I don't have the right craft to handle this. Do you know that most people who do this fight build a specialized solution to deal with them? Yeah, like I said, I'm pretty sure I just plain don't have a solution for them. I need an anti-melee.
Receiving. Moving.
Oh, let's not get blockaded, buddy. Alright.
Moving. Moving.
Which is not something I have. I mean, usually my anti-melee solution is just a harvester, which is usually better at melee than whatever else.
On my
Or
way.
Rough Riders.
On my
Rough
way.
Riders usually deal with them too. The problem with the Rough Riders is that they can't seem to hit. Because these guys are too quick. And too not necessarily quick, but too erratic. That's the problem with them. They're very good at going all over the place.
Listening.
Right. What other options do we got? Can I use anything that I have? I could build a fucking iron maw. Send a fortress over there. What else have I got? I mean, honestly, the best solution would be to build a fast jet that fires missiles backwards and keeps a distance of 2 kilometers. That could work, right? Yeah.
Listening. Listening. Listening.
All right. I mean, there's not much I can do right now until I rebuild materials, so I do just have to sit there and wait for that.
Listening.
All right. The challenge is that there's 2 of them. Yeah, and if there was just one, it would be much easier. But there's 2 of them and they repair each other. Alright, I haven't seen any, like, transports in a while. What even happened to that transports? The Flappy Boys? Did I kill them all? I don't feel like I killed them all. That chases the one, the design so the one chases and takes prio while the other one crosses the T. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a pretty solid strategy. I mean, I suppose I could build more harvester.
Yes.
I just send in like 4 or 5 harvesters, right? What about that? How's the pack rat doing? You done yet? He is done. Perfect. Took him long enough, didn't it? Alright, now we've got asymmetrical speed. Transports there. The pack rat being slightly slower, but carries a lot more. Should keep all of my stuff nice and good.
Listening.
Oh yeah, you want to be priority 1, don't you? Okay. Spider's done capping that tile. By the time that he got to that one, this guy's already done. Alright, so you can just stay here, actually. And then you can head on down. Right. 10 step 1 of the target's engaged, right? As one Shaman chases it, the other swings wide in comes across. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, because they both harpoon the same target and then they're like swinging around each other. Like a big pair of nunchucks. Except you're in the middle and getting torn apart. Right. I mean, the Harvester was not a bad choice. It did last a long time against them. What if you designed a tick, pretty much? Would go well with the spider? Just like a little guy that grabs onto enemy craft and just drills into them and just stays there. I actually kind of did want to design something that has like spin block tentacles that like grabs around targets. Just FYI, they are entirely covered in deco hidden rams and rubber. Yeah. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I may have to think on it. Alright, use harpoons maybe to stick. Harvester is slower. Well, the thing about the harvester is that, it distracts them, right? That's the good thing about it. It eats their harpoons. But I might just have to, like, fix up the warden and use one of those just to try and deny the harpoons as best I can. That might be the best solution. I don't know. But either way, we have a lot of materials we need to save. We have a lot of materials spent over here as well. Like, this is a giant frickin' compound up here. Put harpoons on the harvester?
Yes. Yes.
Maybe. I don't really have anywhere to put them, though.
Yes.
Not without breaking it out of Ash's range.
Receiving.
The harvester's struggling for space enough as it is. Alright. Also go to the next base if you're willing to tank whatever. Yeah, I mean, I might actually just go for the flatlands, thinking about it. Just go around the outside.
Yes.
Probably the better solution. I'm gonna need a spider for that.
Receiving. Moving.
Screw Ashes for now, it's Baron time. And if I built like an alternate... If I was gonna build something with like harpoons for this, I would build just like... I would build a whole new craft. I'd build it separately. Big boy fully intended to fight these guys. Alright. I wonder if you couldn't build like... Alright, hear me out, right? Hear me out. What if you built 2-axis turret, pistons, at the very end of it, big rubber hand, just open palm.
Moving.
Just... Just point it at them. Just like, nope, no, no closer. Stay away. You are not allowed to come any closer to me. Denied. Someone did kill them or something like that, actually. I'm not surprised.
Listening.
I mean, probably the easiest solution would be to do that, but instead, like, just put, like, a bigger drill on it or something. Anyway, right. That said, though, chat, I am all out of time for today, so I'm going to call it here. We've made good progress, although, you know, again, kind of petering out a little bit here. My assault has been stifled by the sheer number of losses that we have taken. But... next week, we will have the... hopefully I'll have a solution to the Shaman, and hopefully I'll have fixed the Warden. So... and if there's a problem with the Warden, it's probably present on the Rough Rider too, so I'll have to see about that. Anyway. Oh, caps lock. We'll have to see. Alright, but I think that's good for now. We made good progress, you know? We're making good progress. Alright. And I will see you guys next week. Thank you so much for joining. Hope you guys had a great time. Now, once again, I will say, I have my surgery on the 12th of March. So not next week, not the week after, but the week after that. There is not going to be a Thursday stream. There is not going to be a Friday stream. And I don't know when I'm going to be able to start streaming again. Just straight up, I do not know when I'm going to be in a state to stream. Because, again, I'm going to have my arm literally cut in half. So we'll see. Anyway. Oh yeah, real quick, if you see the wireframe images, you did those? Oh, these ones? Yeah, these ones look cool. Anyway, so yeah, just the early warning on that one. Thumbs up. And yes, hopefully it's going to be swift recovery. My sister took a long time to heal. She had the same surgery, so she was out for a couple months. Hopefully I am faster. We'll see. But yeah, thank you so much for joining. Hope you guys all had a great time. Don't worry, I'll be fine. Take care, guys. Toodaloo. See you next week. And bye-bye.